Hello, hello, my lovelies. Welcome, welcome in. Happy time zones. Happy Monday. I hope you all had a good weekend. Get situated. Oops, shit. Hi, guys. It's who's in chat. Welcome, welcome in, Plan. Welcome in, Dallas. Welcome in, Olivia. Welcome in, Bunnies. Welcome in. Oh no, I forgot how to pronounce your name. I'm so sorry. Lilone or Lil One. Welcome in Green, welcome in Sweet, welcome in Kiwi. Codic Cottage, thank you so much for the first time chat. Welcome, welcome in. If you have a nickname or a shorter version of a username or anything like that you would like me to call you, you can let me know and I'll try my best to remember. Welcome in Blue. Thank you for the alert, Green, I hope you're okay. Welcome in Alexa, welcome in Vlad, welcome in anyone who is lurking. Is my throat feeling better from Wednesday? Yeah, thank you. For those who don't know, I blew out my voice doing karaoke on Wednesday on stream. Learnt my lesson the hard way that once your voice starts hurting, you should stop singing and not sing for like another 2 hours. I can talk just fine. Well, we'll see. Obviously, this is the first full stream since, I did do an impromptu stream Thursday evening. Thank you for those who came along, where I wasn't talking very much and I was just, we were just co-working silently. I will say, I mean, I can talk fine and my throat doesn't hurt now. I can't sing without my throat hurting. I hope I didn't do any permanent damage. I was singing a bit earlier just to myself while I was getting Etsy orders done, and I was like, oh no, it hurts. It doesn't hurt, right, it stopped since, but it was like, that's not good. Hopefully that goes away. Mars the Planet, thank you so much for the first time chat, welcome, welcome in. But yeah, thank you to those of you who came to karaoke on Wednesday. I need to learn when to cap out on those streams, so I think in future karaoke streams won't be more than 2 hours long. Or at least I won't sing for more than 2 hours within the stream. Thank you for the hydrate.
Invite me back for a bite.
Yeah. Oopsie. For anyone who missed it, the VOD is up on YouTube. Where's my VODs channel? I have a separate channel on YouTube where I just upload all my streams, like back them up over there. I think I forgot to put Thursdays on. I still probably spoke more on Thursday than I should have, but yeah, my voice hurt the rest of Wednesday, Thursday, and then I think it was okay on Friday, but I mean, it's okay now. And I still managed to get everything recorded this week that I needed to get recorded, so that's good. Yeah, we've got quite a few new people in chat. Let me go sort myself out. So, anyone lurking and anyone who just first time chatted, welcome, welcome in. You can call me Prince. I use he, him pronouns. I'm a neurodivergent trans vampire man. You're welcome to become one of my children of the night. I'm an 18+ content creator, voice actor, and illustrator, as well as a VTuber and variety streamer. I post 3 audios per week over on YouTube, ASMR audio roleplays as various characters, both fandom characters from things such as Baldur's Gate, Marvel, Arcane, Call of Duty, and more, as well as original characters and scenarios. I post 2 exclusive Not Safe for Work audios every month over on my Patreon. All of my socials are listed on my card. If you type !socials in chat, a bot will pop up the link for you. And I have an Etsy shop where I sell both original and fan art under the name Empty Masks. Streams are usually this time, starting around 1 PM UK time until who knows when, anywhere between 2 to 10 hours long apparently. And we try every Monday and Wednesday, but sometimes I'll just not stream if I don't feel great, or you know, sometimes apparently randomly I'll stream on a Thursday evening because I wanted company and my girlfriend wasn't home. So but welcome in, thank you guys for the first time chats. I don't know if you came over from Discord, where you might have gotten the ping, or if you're just popping over from YouTube, either way. Thank you. And if you came in from Twitch, hi. Uh, you don't have to watch my ASMR stuff over on YouTube if you just came in through Twitch, but we will talk about it, so just be aware if you get confused that that's what we're talking about. Do I have any announcements to tell you guys since... Shrimp, thank you for the head pats. If you is the same Shrimp who sent me an ask on Tumblr about not being able to chat, I'm sorry that you aren't able to actually type anything in chat, but thank you for the head pats. Let me think. Wednesday we did karaoke, Thursday I ended up streaming. Saturday, audio. I was so nervous. Thank you for giving me the experience again of people in the Discord. Thank you for the watch check. Live blogging their reactions. I was really nervous. I'm glad people liked the format. Obviously, the majority of my audios will still have listener characters. I'm glad people liked it. I was so worried. I was like, fuck, are people gonna be like, that's boring. I want to imagine kissing them. And it's like, well, you could do that in every other audio. You can still imagine it. I'm not stopping you. But yeah, I was a bit worried that people would be like, this isn't what we came for. But people had been asking for years for Amber's Arden backstory, and there just hadn't been one. I mean, God, I got an ask on Tumblr that was like, asking about like world building and stuff, and if I had like a clear timeline for all the different characters and things. Let me find it. I know I got a bit upset in the reply. I'm not annoyed with the person who asked it. I was just like, shit, is this kind of how people feel? Which was ooh, gonna have a go at pronouncing your name. Alec Creel, thank you so much for the first time chat. If I pronounced it wrong, feel free to let me know. Bye night, welcome in. Let me find. Yeah, because I just want you guys aware, like, for the majority of, like, for the majority of my OCs that I do audios for, there is no, like, plot or backstory for them or anything like that. I was just making characters to do voices for. I didn't know so many people were gonna like them. I don't know how normal it is for other ASMR voice acting people to make like big backstories and stuff, and like actual like world building and have like a map in their head, or like made up like countries and stuff and languages. I don't have any of that. That wasn't really the plan. And I know some of them get tied together, and I do mention other characters in the audios, but they're more like little kind of Easter eggy things. Until the Ambrose Arden backstory, because like they by far are the most popular original characters that I have, and people have been asking for a backstory for them for years. So this series of audio is planned. It is going to be a series. It's not just the one that went up on Saturday. There's going to be more episodes of it. I think 5. Is it 5 or 4? I don't remember. Yeah, 5. Including the one that went up on Saturday, so 4 more parts of it. There'll be 2 going up per month. But like, and obviously those are planned out because I want them to have actual plot consistency. A continuity. But some stuff, I've already seen some people be like, oh, when Ambrose mentioned this in this audio that came out 2 years ago, was it talking about this? No. And if it matches up, it's unintentional. Ambrose's backstory, I did not have. I went through a bunch of different ideas for it, but like the current form that it's in, like the actual final one with Johan and that, right? That's only existed since December 2024. So some things in the older audios might contradict. Red Willow, thank you so much for the first time chat. Cinnamon, welcome in. Also, don't worry about a broken English, it's fine. But, you know, I've been voicing them for almost 3 years. I didn't have things clearly planned out back then. It's gonna be a backstory video about why Ambrose freaked out so bad when the listener got hurt. See, what I will say is when I made that one, I've always known that Ambrose has some kind of PTSD, and that is, like, that was always, like, that's what I always thought for his backstory, even when I didn't have a clear idea for it, or even when it was very different. Because the original first idea I had that his vampire sire was going to be, like, a piece of shit. Which obviously is not the case, because now we have Johan. But that audio is still canon. Like, even in the current version with Johan, Ambrose still does have PTSD. Just not from Johan being mean. I can't say whether or not the backstory audio series will tell you whether or why Ambrose freaked out when you got hurt. You'll have to wait and see. I don't want to give spoilers. Though I could suppose me saying this is spoilery. Because if it wasn't in it, wouldn't I just say no? I don't know. I don't know if I want to spoil things or not. I don't think I do. I don't know if people would want to know that. I mean, look, all the audios, if they do have... I know I've said before, like, you guys never have to worry about, like, intense topics in my audios, because I'm not really into making dark stuff. And still, I'm still not interested in doing, like, straight-up horror or, like, yandere stuff, just because that makes me uncomfortable. I don't enjoy listening to that kind of stuff. No judgment on those who do. Yandere stuff is just not my thing. But obviously, if any audio has anything in it, there will be trigger warnings. There will be trigger warnings in the, you know, when I post on Patreon. There's the little square bracket tags. I'll be in the description on Patreon. On YouTube, because the title is, you can't have that many words in a title. If there's any trigger warnings for an audio, it's always the first thing in the description. So you can always check the description of the YouTube video first if you're watching on YouTube. Like the one that went up on Saturday did warn for the fact that, you know, there was yelling, there was fight scenes. I had to get choked twice by myself. What a day of recording that was. And, yeah, so you can always check that. If people, like, if listening to, if there is an audio where, you know, there is, like, you see why, you know, the source of that trauma for Ambrose, it will be in the trigger warnings. I know originally I said, nothing that bad's gonna happen with my stories, you don't have to worry. Well, a story happened, so that's happening. I've already seen some people theorize it. I mean, obviously people are theorizing around stuff. I do want to just shoot one theory down straight away. Like, I want people to be able to have different theories, and of course I'm not going to tell you guys what is true and what isn't. Like, when people were theorizing, is the hunter going to be Arden, or is the hunter going to be, like, someone else who's going to hurt Ambrose? I'm like, I'm not telling, obviously. Now you know that it's Arden. Which also, we're going to be spoiling the audio that went up on Saturday if you haven't listened to it yet. But I'm not, like I wasn't going to say yes or no. I was going to, like, no, you guys can find it when the audio comes out. But I did see at least one person theorizing that Arden's the one who killed Matthias. No! I just want to shoot that down straight away. No! Matthias died a long time ago. I think probably Matthias died before Arden was born, and that's not me making fun of that theory. I just want to be like, please don't think that badly of him. Like, has Arden probably killed me? Yes, probably. And have any of the monsters that he's maybe killed in the past been innocent? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. But was it you? I don't remember who it was, and I don't want you to feel bad. But just genuinely, I just want to shoot that one down straight away, because, like, you guys can theory away, but I just wanted to shoot that one down, because I really don't want people to think that. Matthias probably died before Arden was even born. That would be real fucked up. That would be real fucked up of me to be like, hey, Johan, meet your new son-in-law. He killed your husband. Like, no. No. Don't worry about that. I imagine that Matthias was murdered, but I don't have current plans to ever plan out who the fuck by. Cause like, what an asshole, right? So I just wanted to clear that up. And I don't have a current plan. I know some people have been like, being like, ooh, are we getting Arden backstory audio next? We're not. I mean, maybe one day. But I currently, don't worry, Rat. We'll talk about things. Don't you fucking worry. I just wanted to clear that up. I currently don't have a backstory in mind for Arden. Like, I don't know, how he got, well, obviously, I mean, we know how he got turned. He's got a big old fucking scar on his neck. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't know this, but I don't know. I haven't come up with the specifics of that yet. So we're not getting that yet. I just want to clear that up in case I don't want anyone's hopes to come up. And in terms of like people that keep asking like, so is Arden older than Ambrose? And I'm like, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It's looking that way, I guess. Maybe based on time and stuff, but I don't know. But this is more Ambrose's backstory series, really. But I mean, it's the both of them. Like, it's a backstory for both of them because it's them meeting and getting together, right? It's the start of their relationship. Yeah, it just happens to be you're finding out more about Ambrose than Arden through these audios because that's kind of central to how they get together, right? I don't know about if we'll have Arden backstory audios one day, maybe if I come up with stuff. Obviously, they just won't have Ambrose in them though, and I really wanted to do the audios where they get together with the both of them in. As like a treat for you guys, for liking them so much and wanting to know more about them. I'm trying to wrap my brain and think of stuff. I was thinking something else. And I forgot. Oh, thank you for stopping by, Chaotic. And please do join us in the Discord if you want. If you don't know how to connect, I've had people message me angrily that... Not many times. Most of you on Patreon are very sweet, but I have had sometimes people... And if you just don't know how to connect it, like, that's fine. Normally I try and reach out and message people. If you don't join the Discord within a few days of joining Patreon, you normally will get a message from me being like, hey, welcome, here's how to do the Discord thing. But you don't have to join the Discord if you don't want to. But I don't know, I can't remember if there were messages or people filling out the exit survey being like, I wanted in the Discord and I didn't get in. And it's like, you didn't connect. I didn't scam you. You didn't connect your Discord account. Which, if you join Patreon, it won't automatically put you in the Discord because Patreon doesn't know if you have a Discord account. If it did, that would be malware. Like, Patreon would be malware if it could sort through your phone or your PC to find out if you had Discord installed and what your login information was. So no, it can't do that. You have to tell Patreon that you have a Discord account, and when I do send people the welcome message, which I only send out if you don't automatically join the Discord because it's just about Discord information. Patreon's meant to do it automatically, but it's never worked. So I send it out being like, here's a link on Patreon's FAQ page to their tutorial. Like, it's not me phrasing it, it's Patreon's own official like guide on how to connect to them. If it doesn't work on mobile, I'm sorry, fucking Patreon should have included that in the FAQ. But you have to tell Patreon that you have a Discord account. Otherwise you won't get in. It won't just know. I feel like there's something else I wanted to mention in regards to the audio, but I can't think what it was. Oh well. But yeah, about like world building stuff. Obviously, like a lot of them, obviously sometimes we mention the same gods. I still only have one god planned. I would like to design more of them. And then we went into issues because obviously with Ambrose, he lives in countries that exist in real life. He's lived in Germany and England. But then, like, Cassius and Lucian and Lysander, I'm like, they have like made-up kingdoms, right? Like, they're not meant to be like of any real country that exists. I don't know how both all that can exist in the same world. I like none of that because I didn't think about it. I was just making audios. So I don't know. Don't expect everything. and not everyone's gonna get some like backstory. This is like really special for Ambrose and Arden. And I don't want anyone to be disappointed and thinking like, whoa, what if we get like a Demetra? I have no fucking clue how Demetra got turned or what his backstory is. And I don't really have an interest in adding one, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I think if I was like, okay, we need to have like Lord of the Rings level like world building here, and I need to like clearly map out where the different kingdoms are and the timeline and all of this, and like everyone gets a backstory. I think I would stop enjoying the characters as much because that sounds stressful. You couldn't live in Germany again? Yes. Hence why Johann is German and all of like the books in his house and stuff are in German. And they've established that, I don't know if I've straight up said they are in Germany, but like they're not in England because that's the whole point of Johann teaching Ambrose English because he wants Ambrose to move to England. That's been stated in the audios. Which, oh, that's the other thing I wanted to mention. Way more people were surprised by Ambrose than I thought, because it turns out a lot of people didn't listen to the Johann series and then clicked on this one because they saw Ambrose and then were like, what the fuck? Yeah, so if you didn't listen to the Johann series, I mean, it'll still make sense without listening to Johann's audios, but, yeah, all of Johann's audios were, like, setting up for this. Like, the plot twist, like, at the end of Johann's third audio is the plot twist reveal. Hey, the fledgling he's been talking about all this time and then the hunter that's been, like, outside. Like, all of this has been foreshadowing, building up to the reveal that this is all backstory stuff. So, if you want the full experience of the build-up to Ambrose, maybe go listen to the Johann ones, or at least listen to the end of the third one if you don't really want to listen to them. I think a few people, at least one person said it's because, they're a woman, so they didn't listen to the Johann ones because it's M for N, which I get. I guess just in my experience, I've had a lot of comments on my M for M audios that are along the lines of, I'm a girl, but I listen to this anyway, which, like, is fine. So, like, you can just want to listen to it as a story. You don't have to imagine yourself. You can make up a male OC. Like, I'm not gonna police that. When you mentioned being excited about Johann, it makes more sense. I have more stuff. I mean, so Johann's, like, plot audios, like his introduction audios, those are done with now, so the next Johann audios that I make will be based on you guys' request, you know, now he's open. Now that we've got to the end of his plot, whilst the backstory audios are going on, I am also open to making, like, Nightmare, Comfort, Sleep Age, you know, whatever the fuck, with Johann. On the side. But, there will be 2 episodes of the Ambrose Arden backstory every month until we get to the finale, and then after that, there will be a different series, which will have... I don't have the text document up right now. I told you guys I have plans for this year. I told you guys I really wanted to, like, up my audios this year and have, like, some cool stuff for you. After the Ambrose Arden series is done, the backstory series, like, I'm still making Ambrose Arden audios, and there still will be, like, main timeline, like, modern day Ambrose Arden audios going off as well. If people have requested them. After the Ambrose Arden backstory series is done, which, with posting 2 every month, that means the finale will be out in April. There's 5 parts planned. I didn't expect people to think it was just a one-off, I'm gonna be honest. I just assumed everyone would think it was a series. A lot of the comments I was like, oh, people think this is it. No. I know it doesn't say part 1 in the title, but that's also because YouTube will suppress things if you put part 1, part 2, part 3. It just will not show anything that has like part 2, part 3 in it, you know? So with 2 parts a month, the finale will be up in April. And then also in April then we'll start the series that's gonna come afterwards, which I can't talk about. Which, the series that's coming after, there'll then be another series after that that'll go on from April until June. It won't finish until June, and I've been having to hold this in. How am I gonna last? All of this was planned out in December. I'm going crazy. I want to talk about them, but I can't. And none of that includes the Monster Boy Band stuff, because you guys know about that. Like, also in addition to that, I want to try and get all the rest of my Monster Boy Band OCs designed and take them from just my regular ass OCs that have existed for years and actually use them for audios. That's in addition to that. But those audios can't happen until I make the fucking website, because for those who aren't aware. I used to have a Phantom of the Opera AU where like Eric was a rock star, and then I made him like band members based off other classic literary monsters. And I've been wanting to make them into audio OCs for ages. Some of them you've already seen in the Fanworks showcase because I've had them on Artfight for years. I want to do audios with them, but what I want to do is have it be like an unfiction project, so think something kind of like Welcome Home, or like Giggleland, which is out now, which is cool. But not horror themed. But in the sense that when you go on Welcome Home's website, you know, unfiction is fictional content that presents itself, it's real. So like the Slender Man found footage videos, you know, they pretend to be like, we found this tape and there's got Slender Man on it, you know? So like how the Welcome Home Giggleland dropped. Oh no, I don't mean the game's out plan. I just mean it's a thing that I just meant it's a new ARG that exists. The game isn't out. I'm sorry. I just meant it's a new one. That's what I said. I did watch the Nightmare video. I was happy to be able to. I haven't been able to watch that many Nightmare videos lately because I get too scared. But like how Welcome Home's website presents itself as if Welcome Home was a real TV show, right? Nowhere on the site does it say this is a fictional project made by Clown. You know, this is presented as real. I want to do that with the Monster Boy Band. I want to make another Neocities. I've already reserved the URL for it. That is like a fake band website, but it's going to act as if the band is real. And I want to have like a little merch page, which will mostly just have like fake items that I'll just draw. But maybe real stickers that will link to my Etsy if people like them. And like a fake forum page where you can see like other characters in the story and click on them to see their profiles and find out like within canon like who's dating who. Because I think the way I'll do the audios is just like how I do all my other OCs, which it's like other than obviously the Ambrose Arden backstory audio, but like the ex-listener audio OCs aren't real canon to their stories, if that makes sense. Like I had someone ask like, where's Johann's listener in the modern timeline with Ambrose and Arden? And I'm like, don't think about it that hard. Like, the listener characters aren't, like, if I were to ever make these into, like, webcomics or something, there would be no listener character. I wouldn't make a character to fill their shoes. Like, the listener character is the way that you guys are getting to experience it, but they're not really canon, if that makes sense. Because I wouldn't be able to, because you wouldn't be able to put yourself, it would restrict who can put themselves in the shoes of that character, if that makes sense. That I would make ex-listener audios with them, but canonically, some of them do have love interests, like canonical love interests. And so, like, for example, with Eric, it's just gonna be ex-listener audios. I wasn't gonna have it be the listener is wrong. Because, like, I just didn't want to, like, personally for me, when I've listened to, the only person I can think of doing this is Yuri Voice. I'm gonna need a drink. in some of Yuri Voice's audios, or at least in a couple that I haven't caught up in his audios in years, but some of the listener characters have names, right? I've never done that. Personally, it makes me uncomfortable to listen to an ASMR audio where, like, me, the listener, has a name, and, like, I am in the place of a canon character, because I'm like, well, then I just can't imagine myself, because that's not my name. So I didn't want to do that with my audios. I don't want people to be like, I don't want to be called Raoul, you know? But they would just be a way for you guys to, like, get to know the character. I don't know. I don't know if people would want them to be... canon audio. I don't want to do that. The other option would then be like, okay, well, it's not ex-listener, it's just you listening to Eric and Raoul get to know each other. It's like, I don't want to do that either, that's a lot of work. Like, doing the 2-person, 3-person audios takes to be honest, probably 3 times as long to record. I don't want to give myself too much of a workload when I'm doing 2 of these Amber's Arden or ones a month, and each of them obviously have got both of them in. Listener reader has a name and said appearance, it does not swear. Yeah, so I don't want to do that. Like, for example, with Ambrose and Arden, I would not make an audio where you are Arden, and he calls you Arden, and it's Arden POV. I would just make an audio with both of them, where you can listen to both of them. I'd rather do that, personally. But yeah, it's gonna take- I haven't even started on that website. So, but there's stuff happening. So, sorry for people who've been coming in while I've been ranting. And I didn't say everyone's name. I think I can scroll far back enough in chat, yeah. But hi, sweet. Oh, I can, okay. Hi, sweet. Who else popped in while I was talking? Hi, Kishi. Who else came in? Oh, also bye, sweet. Hi, Linka. Hi, Midnight. Hi, Caviar. I think that's everyone. I'm still scrolling though, so who knows. Hi, Starlight. Okay, we're all caught up. Yeah, I had parts of it scripted. Scripted. I have one text document with like all the ideas for all of your Hans audios and the Ambrose Arden backstory stuff. And it's, by scripted I mean, sometimes I get the idea of like a particular scene, and so I'm like, I need to write it out before I forget because I don't want to record, I'm not ready to record it yet. But it's not like, Saturday's audio didn't have the entire thing scripted. I had from like mid Arden Johan fight up until the end scripted, but then as I was recording that, I added a lot of extra stuff extra dialogue as I was recording. It was like, this isn't long enough, or like, nah, I don't like how that bit is. The Phoenix's Self-Made Men line was scripted. I'm glad that people liked it. I really liked coming up with it. I'm glad that multiple people were like, ooh, that line. I'm like, tee hee, thank you. Same with the Arden's final line as well. I was like, I hope people like this one. And then yeah, 4 more parts. Which, you know, it's mostly gonna be them getting to know each other and getting together. Because, you know, they've just met, but they're not, like, dating yet. So we gotta get there. But there will also be plot stuff. Like, most of the audios will just be like, hey, look, they're going on their first date. But then there will also be plot stuff. In the finale, especially. Johan won't be in all of them. Because, you know, the boys need their alone time. I didn't have any of part 2 scripted. It is already recorded. I was so worried. I was like, can I really just do, like, Ambrose and Arden talking to each other and getting to know each other? I haven't scripted anything, and I don't have any ideas. But, I guess, I don't know. I'm glad. I'm glad I can improvise alright. I get like that a lot before I hit record. I'm like, I have no idea what to say, and then it's fine. I need to stop freaking out. Literally how I record it and how I recorded Saturdays is because I am improvising so much of it or coming up with so much of it off the top of my head. Like, I still had, like... And there'll still be continuity because I'll have the basic plot written out. Is I literally just recorded Ambrose speaking and then stopped and then recorded Arden's response and then stopped and then recorded Ambrose. Which feels insane. It's like, why wouldn't you just record all of Ambrose's first and then do all of Arden's? So you don't have to keep switching between the voices, and it's like, because... That's not how my brain works. Like, I'm like fucking maladaptive daydreaming watching that audio play out like a movie in my head, and it's just coming at me, and I can't hit pause, so like... And if I let it... And if I just let it play for too long, and just record all of Ambrose's dialogue, and then be like, right, now go back and record Arden's, I'll be like, no! I forgot what Arden was saying, though. Oh, fuck. I forgot what his response was gonna be. So... Which is not too hard to do, to switch between Ambrose and Arden's voice, but with Johan in the mix, every time I was like, I forgot how his accent goes again. Yeah, Johan's accent is the hardest to do out of any accent that I've done. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Can I show you guys any of it? I can show you guys a little bit. Where's, Let's see how well I write stuff. I just have a shitty notepad document. Where's display capture? Here it is, folks. Where's, there's the self-made men line. There it is. Hi, Virgil. Obviously, this isn't exactly how, stuff went down in the audio. But there's a snippet. I can't scroll further up or down or you'll see spoilers. Well, actually, if I scroll up, that's just Johan's audios. We have, like, old versions of how the Ambrose-Johan reveal went. Including, like, a name I had for him before. This is literally all I had written down. I have the Ambrose-Johan interaction scripted. And, this is the plan, which is just... Part 1. Meet Johan, end with him saying you're welcome back. Part 2, allude to Arden hanging around, and I wrote a little bit, did script a little bit, because just sometimes I like have an idea from like, oh, I should say this, but I don't want to record yet, and then clearly state he has a visually mentioned puzzle of it, and then part 3, meet Ambrose at the end, mention him having Arden. That's it. That's the whole plan. How long have Chubby Boys been there? Oh, the whole time. But yeah, we don't need to talk about that yet, because final thing to mention. I guess actually let's see what we're doing on stream and then we can talk about the final thing to mention. So, yeah, we're making stickers today. We have new stickers to add to the Etsy listings. As you can see, we got 5. This is my little base that I made that I use for all my stickers. It's Arden. It's Arden is what it is. Is the template that I made to whenever I make a pixel chibi. Just know that it once was partly Arden. We have 5 new ones we need to make. Because there's 5 new boys, kind of. You might be like, there's not 5 new boys. But, well, there's 5 new designs. So we're going to be doing Johan, Young Ambrose, Young Arden, Lucian, and Lysander. For those that missed, I put it on my Patreon, Discord, YouTube, Tumblr, Blue Sky, that the Visiting King, the villain, and well, Hawthorne did, Guilty Priest Man, all have canonical designs now. I'll be making pixel chibi stickers and the goober stickers of them to add to the listings on Etsy. Not doing the flower portraits because I felt weird about making the stickers of them when they won't have the keychains to match. Maybe if I make the keychains of them, then they can have the stickers at the same time. And I don't know if at any point if the young designs of Ambrose and Arden would get the flower portraits as well. I'm not sure about, just because I'm like, it was hard enough selling the keychains the first time around. I still haven't sold out of them, which, like, not that I was expecting to sell out, but I don't know if I broke even on them. I have still a number of them left. I think maybe... Are you gonna put the new designs from on the YouTube thumbnails? Yes. Yes. I'm worried about doing it, because I'll be honest, YouTube, the algorithm and the monetization thing seems to prefer the ones that have the photos. It doesn't seem to like my art. And I think less people click on videos that have the art in, frankly. A lot of the most popular videos are the ones that have photos of my body in instead of my artwork, which makes me feel a little bad. But yeah, new ones will have the artwork. I don't know, maybe people look at the art and they think, oh, that character's not attractive physically to them, so then they don't click on it. But obviously if it's the picture of me in a shirt, then they're like, oh, that could be anyone. I don't know. But yeah, so we're gonna work on today. I did manage to get work done on Thursday's stream, which was nice, even though I still talked for too long, despite the fact that I had a sore throat. But I did manage to shut up and we just focused on work. Hopefully that can happen later on stream today. If this is your first time here, what often happens is Prince rambles for too long, which might happen today, considering that the thing that I wanted to talk about and bring up is, we had a watch party last night. Is it okay if I draw extra accessories and details when drawing Hawthorne? It's okay to draw characters in different outfits, it says so on the fanworks guide, as long as you're not putting them in anything that would make them uncomfortable, by which I mean, disclaimer, of course clothing has no gender, men can wear skirts, but bear in mind, I mean, look, Satin's right there, look at him, but, as almost all of my OCs are trans men, just make sure, you know, I don't think I actually have written it in their clothing likes and dislikes, so I should probably add that in, but like for example, don't put Ambrose in a dress or a skirt, it would make him feel sick, for example. Of course clothing has no gender, but Ambrose don't want that. Don't do that. Don't do that for most of them. Not that many of them would be comfy with it. But, like, you can change up that. I mean, people change up Satin's outfit all the time. Let me see. How much of the fan art museum can I show? Which also, the thumbnails are going to get updated. I did make the new thumbnails, and then I haven't added them yet because I was making them while I was waiting for the watch party to start, and that's how I got distracted and we ran a little late. The thumbnails are going to change. Not because anyone's art is bad and is getting replaced. It's because I want as many different artists to have the chance to be in the thumbnails as possible. So, as you can see, Green is on multiple thumbnails, Bunnies is on multiple thumbnails, just because there wasn't enough art of each different character. Like, by different artists. Like, it's like, oh, this character has 10 pieces of art. Oh, 8 of them by Green and 2 of them are by Bunnies. For example. That's not a real, that's not a real statistic. But, in which case then, well, then Green and Bunnies have to go in the thumbnail, right? And that's how it is for some characters. I just want everyone to have an opportunity to be in a thumbnail. And, I just don't want any repeats. As in, I don't want the same artist, like, in the thumbnail twice. Like, I don't want the same person appearing twice in Ambrose's thumbnail, but also, I don't want them appearing in any 2 thumbnails. Like, if one person's in the Ambrose thumbnail and in the Silk thumbnail, hopefully I can replace one of those. So that we can just have a variety. Because I just want as many people as possible to have a chance to be in the thumbnail. It's not that I'm, like, replacing someone's art with art that I like more. That's not what it is. And again, whoever's art makes it into the thumbnail, again, it's not based on, this is the art I think is the best. Often it's just, like, what? It's just, to be honest, it's like, I try and make it random. And it's also, like, what fits in the thumbnail. Sometimes some of the art, like, in terms of, like, the Ambrose and the thumbnail for Ambrose and Arden together, sometimes when people draw them, they're sat or stood too far apart from each other for me to get them in a thumbnail without it looking too zoomed out, right? So when it comes to, like, the group ones, I'm trying to pick ones where it's like, okay, their faces are close enough that they will fit in the thumbnail. Obviously, if you're looking on the fan art museum, some of these pages have not safe for work art. The not safe for work art is not censored. Be 18 plus to go on my website. You should be 18 plus to be on my streams anyway. But what I was going to bring up is Saturn's page. He doesn't have any not safe for work art. Just to be like, he's everyone's favorite dress-up doll, and that's fine. Because, you know what? Good for him. Like, that's what he would want. Like, let me get someone's opinion different. Outfits. Like, put him, like, let him show off. I love when people dress him up in different outfits. Frankly, some of these are cooler than his actual outfit. Maybe I'll update him at some point. Tell me, you oh, on that one. Like, you can play dress up with them, I don't mind. Just obviously be respectful of, like, if they... about, you know... Don't put my trans men in, like, a bright pink ball gown, unless it explicitly says they're okay with it, for example. I don't think anyone's done anything like that yet. Hopefully no one ever does, but yeah, that's the only rule I have on, like, if you're gonna change the outfit. Just, like... be respectful with it, you know? Don't look at the Lucian and Lysander's page. Green! You know... Honestly, I'm like a I can't even say that. I was joking and I can't even say it. I thought Lucian was your favorite, Green. You haven't drawn him on his own. I mean, okay, there's this one, but this is before he had a canonical design. You haven't drawn him on his own. Now, if we go to the page with both of them... Ah, yeah, I wonder who drew all 3 of these. Well, this one design dropped first. Well, I know, but you also keep drawing. Both of them were out when you drew this little guy. Don't think I didn't see this in Julia's Magma. I saw... Oh, this was Plant's fault, was it? A likely story. but I try and keep that up to date. The drawing shop art on Plant City looked like a wet cat. Oh, ship art in Plant City looked like a wet cat. Well. Oh god, I still have the toilet post I was talking about. But yeah, not all of my audios or OCs have for this. What I would like to do as well, this might not be this year that this happens. But I'd like to take more of my OCs that I already had before I started doing ASMR and make audios with them, because like I've always struggled with like how to get stories about my OCs out there, because I don't think I can sit down and write a book or make a webcomic. I've tried multiple times. I'm just not built for really long running projects. I'm not good at drawing the same character over and over and over again hundreds of times and it being consistent. I really struggle keeping fixated on wanting to make something for like years. Did I like, well hey, maybe basically like YouTube audio, YouTube radio play can be my way that I get them out there. I don't know. It seems to be working so far. So I do to say like, oh, this world building stuff. Well, because I already exhausted myself because I've had a giant fantasy story, like high fantasy story that I've been writing and rewriting since I was 12. That I'd honestly love to make audios for. I would, my nearest and dearest baby boy, who I might have to change his name. Those of you know that I have an OC called Damien because, which started as a self-insert, and yeah, I didn't realize I was trans. I'd like to share his story. That's my dearest boy right there. If it was not like, and you may be like, those of you who follow me on my Empty Mask socials might be like, oh, but that's a bit weird. It is a bit weird. Is it nepotism? He's not named after me. I named myself after him. And I was just like laying in bed last night. I was like, you know, if I do ever make the audios with my OC, who's called Damien, and people start commenting stuff like, wow, I love Damien. Oh, can we have a Damien Not Safe for Work audio? Like, and I expect some people be like, oh, I want to kiss Damien. Oh, I want Damien. I'm just like, oh, that's gonna make me feel disgusting. Even though it's like, no, they're talking about the fictional character, they're talking about the fictional character, they're not talking about you. It's still gonna freak me out every fucking time. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? That's so parasocial. Oh, wait. Like, they made the character. And I don't want to experience that. So, I'm gonna have to rename him. But that's gonna hurt. Like, I'm like, okay, deep down I'll know what his name is. And I do have a backup name for him I can use, but I just worry about using it. Because, the backup name would be, we'll just rename him Darian. That's really close. And, like, his father's called Darius, so it still, like, works that, like, it still sounds like it could be, like a family name. Problem is because of who I also named him after. Because, his name is Damien Shields. And the Shields comes from, there's a character called Darian Shields. So if I change Damien's name to Darian, then it's just gonna straight up be the same name as Darian Shields, and I don't know if that's trademarked. Probably isn't. You may be like, dude, that's just a normal name. Who the fuck even is that? Well, that's what he's known as in the English dub. In the Japanese, he's called Mamoru Chiba. I'm talking about Tuxedo Mask from Sailor Moon. And I'm like, is this gonna be a point? Do you think they trademarked the English dub name from the Deke dub? From the first English dub of Sailor Moon? That's not, because the Viz Media dub kept the Japanese names. They probably didn't, right? That's the only name I would be comfortable with changing his name to. You're like, well, just change his surname. And I'm like, I can't change his surname. Because, one, the name, it means a lot. It comes from because when I the first ever, like, time I was like self-inserting myself into a story. I was like, I'm gonna be Tuxedo Mask's sibling and be Sailor Earth. I was 11. Is that he has a love interest, and I purposely gave his love interest a surname that means sword, so that it would matchy-matchy. So I'd have to change a bunch of other characters' names. They probably didn't trademark the English dub name of Tuxedo Mask for the 90s Deke dub. I can't imagine that they would have. They didn't have the budget to do shit back then. I'm just searching the name. I'm like, do you think there's real people? There's real people called that. It's popping up with random people's Facebook page. So, you know, maybe I'm just like, oh, I didn't know that was Tuxedo Mask's name in the Deke dub. I didn't know that. I had no idea. I just thought it sounded like a name that a human man might have. Do you think they'll buy that? Well, I got time to figure it out. Point is, that I would like to. That's a real big. I mean, not like every single plot for that story I ever had. There was so many. It was fucking stupid. Also, the original plot was that Damien fucking died. It was gonna be like a really long story, and I don't know. If we say like it was gonna be like 3 books worth, then Damien would have died at the end of book 1. Like it was just gonna be like, oh, they'll never suspect that the main guy's gonna just fucking die. But then as I got older, I was like, I don't want to do that. I want to keep him alive. I rewrote that thing so many times. I did it for my final university project as well. Work for the. So it's been with me a long time, and I've reworked it a lot over the years. Like, not only was I making stuff about it as a child, I remember my first job I had in my lunch breaks, I would be writing about boys kissing in that world. And rewriting stories, rewriting it again. I think it was like, no, this will just be an AU, and then I was like, oh, I like this better than the actual story. And then, rewriting it again when I was at university. It'd be good to have some of it out there. And then that obviously would take place in a separate world, not the same Earth as like Ambrose and Arden and everything. And then that way, here you go. Here's a story that's got actual planned world building and stuff. I don't know. My voice hurts. Uh-oh. And we didn't even get onto the other thing that I needed to talk about. Well, I don't need to, but I mean, like,
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
So we had a watch party last night in my Discord. Thank you so much, everyone who came along. And allowed me to show you once again, or for the first time for some people, my special interest, Elizabeth Das musical, the original 1992 Vienna production. Thank you for watching it. A lot of you were talking a lot of stuff in Discord afterwards. Boy. Someone said, oh, I bet this is Prince's plan all along. Show us his favorite things, and then we fall in love with him, and then we make content, and then he gets more fan content of his favorite things. And I'm like, I'm not smart enough to have thought about that at all. I just like my thing, and I like sharing things I like with people. So I do have, yeah, I have one audio that I did of the Todd, of Death, based on the musical that's on my, that's up on YouTube and Patreon. Obviously a lot more people have asked for another one. I'll be honest, if I do another one, I can't guarantee that it will sound the same because I can't remember what I said 2 years ago in an audio. But I mean, while everyone's hyped for it, maybe I might have to record one. Maybe I might have to push out one of the February scheduled audios in order to, get something up. The question will just be, is it going to be safe for work or is it going to be not safe for work? The Todd means death. Yeah, it's just the death, essentially. But you wouldn't really just call him Todd without the "de" in front. Because, like, his name's not... It's not a guy whose name is Death. It's that he is Death. He is capital D, Death. He is the personification of Death. Death incarnate. If it was just a guy whose legal name is Death, then you wouldn't need the "de." You would need the in front of it. Well, I mean, technically, if it was not safe for work, it would start safe for work. So I guess that would be both in a way. I was waiting for like the Todd to show up in the subtitle. No, they were saying it out loud. Like, I mean, they don't say, obviously, his name a lot. Well, they know. People do say his name. I was gonna say they don't say his name a lot, and I'm like, no, because you get Luke Kenny at the beginning saying Dynamite State, Todd. And then, I mean, they don't say his name loads. There's that, and then there's, Rudolph's funeral, when Elizabeth is calling for him, being like, alright, you can have me now, and he's like, lol, fuck you. Yeah, no one really, and I think that, I don't know if that's intentional, that people don't say his name all that much, that it's mostly Luke Kenny who says it, but, I could imagine it being intentional, since again, like, the whole part of Death, existing in the musical, you can interpret literally, like, Death is a person, and he is falling in love with human beings. Or, you can interpret as, he's not real, he's not there, he's in Elizabeth and Rudolph's imagination because he is just a manifestation of their suicidal ideation, right? Which the later productions don't have that nuance. The later productions are just like, here's a guy, yeah, he's like Death or something, but he's just gonna act like a random human asshole. Oh, I laugh because it hurts, because it's true. Thank you for watching it with me. I'm glad people enjoyed it. Yes, I know, his little hip portion to Let's Titans.
See the chart is below.
And now you listen to
What?
mix of all.
Oh, I have my stuff on shuffle. This is like a City Pop playlist thing that I can't play because I'll probably get in copyright trouble. I would still love to listen to City Pop with you guys, but I'll probably get in trouble. I know a lot of streamers play copyrighted music. The reason why I don't is, one, Twitch can detect it in the VOD and you might get a copyright strike. Now, that's not happened to anyone I know so far. Like, Julia plays copyrighted music all the time and that's not happened to her, but it could happen at any point. And then two, I also upload all of my VODs onto YouTube, and even if Twitch doesn't detect the copyright, YouTube might, which might be fine. YouTube detecting the copyright and being like, hey, you used the song, we recognized it, might not do anything. Like BookTick, if I play BookTick songs, all that happens is YouTube identifies the songs. Nothing happens. Some songs, some other artists will let you upload the video with their song in, but they want all the monetization money. If the video's monetized, they'll take the money instead, like, or it'll demonetize the video, or if it's not monetized, it'll put ads on it anyway, and then the money goes to them. Or some will say, you just can't have this video public. You need to cut out the portion where you were playing my song, or your video cannot be seen. And that's what happens if you play any clip from the 2003 revival of Elizabeth. So if there's, like, jump cuts in the VOD from last Monday, that's why the video wasn't watchable in any country in the world, unless I took them out. So that's why that VOD wasn't up straight away. Oh, look. And yet the Todd seems... I've only seen one Elizabeth, and yet the Todd seems even more than last time, just because those two videos were being... I don't understand. Sorry, Green, I don't understand anything that you said. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, when you see different people's takes on a character in different productions of a musical, I do find that really interesting. But in Elizabeth's case, no, they just fucking fucked up. Like, with Tanz de Vampire's redesign, I personally like the original staging more than the redesign, but the redesign is still gorgeous. Like, don't get me wrong, the redesigned costumes and sets are still really ornate. They still fit this, like, gothic castle vibe. They still obviously, a lot of effort was put into them. The Elizabeth redesign, the main one that they still use... Well, actually, technically don't use that anymore now, it's just this shitty concert version. Yeah, the IQ table, yeah. Which, you know, the IQ table stuff was done for, like, a touring production, I get it. Touring production has to be lesser than, because it's got to be easy to transport from venue to venue, I get it. But then why did they also use that for the 2012 revival? Like, if you've seen pictures of Krolok from Tanz de Vampire when he's in that bright red coat, that's from the redesign. The original staging for Tanz, like for Total Leafenstein's, has the staircase on the left-hand side where Krolok is. The redesign is the one with the staircase in the middle, that's like cut out of the back wall. But both still look really pretty. Welcome in, Hills. Good morning. Yeah, the Elizabeth redesigns are, and it sucks because the fans of the musical deserve more, right? People are still, like, the current tour... It's a shame that it's the celebrated Schoenberg version. It's like, it wasn't celebrated. People went because they love the musical. They would love that. They would like it a lot more if you went back to actually staging it like you used to. Like, the current tour is just a concert production. There's very few set pieces. And Rudolph and Death don't have the original choreography. Even at least the redesign with the shitty IKEA table, they still were using the original choreography where Death and Rudolph sit on that table together and Death keeps trying to kiss him. That's not the current choreography. If you go see the current tour, they're standing as far away from each other as possible while Death, like, waves a giant cat toy at Rudolph. That's it. And then they play tug of war with it at the end. There's no attempted kissing. Also, he only has one outfit now. He's in the white, like a crumpled up white shirt with a waistcoat and a coat. All of it's in white for the entire show. And it sucks because, one, the fans deserve better, and two, the fucking cast deserves better. I have heard and seen such wonderful stuff out of Lucas Meyer, who's currently playing Todd. I'm gonna show you, because you guys deserve to see, because we've had toxically masculine Todd for too long. Mark Seibert's been playing Todd for too long. It's nice that we finally have someone new. Mark Seibert was the only person playing Todd in the German productions for 12 fucking years. And I like Mark in other roles, but he fundamentally misunderstands and is directed badly as Todd because he thinks, like, I'm the villain, I'm the big male villain, and it's like, you're meant to be an androgynous, gender fluid, neutral party. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, I think 12, he started playing Todd in the 2012... Okay, 10. 10. In the 2012 Vienna revival, and then was still doing it in the 2022 Schoenberg concert, but then in 2023 was Gino, is that his name? And then 2024... No, wait, I might be wrong. No, it might be up until 2023 that he was doing it. No, yeah, he was still doing it in 2023. 11 years! 11 years. And Mark Sapp is a handsome man. I just think that Todd should be cast in a more androgynous way. Also, you know, I said this on stream that I think the reason why Uwe Kruger and Andreas Bieber do such good jobs in their portrayal of the Todd and Rudolph, which are my favorite interpretations of those characters. Like, most people just are like, oh, Rudolph's sad, right? I'll play him like he's really sad. But Andreas is like, gives him anxiety too, and gives like more depth there that I just really enjoy. And the seduction's so like, oh my goodness. And the kiss. In modern, well, they cut out the kiss for a time. The kiss is back, thankfully. But for a long time, even in the like after like 2000s, the kiss became like just like a headbutt, slamming their lips together. But the original, they're like making out. And is it because those two actors who play the original Todd and Rudolph, Uwe and Andreas, are both gay? I mean, inherently, should those roles just be given to more queer actors because queer actors just understand the material better? I mean, I'm not saying that. I am saying that. That's what I'm saying. Anyway, let me show you. We're not. I was gonna be like, oh, well, what if people haven't seen what Mark looks like? Fuck, we don't have time for me to do this. If you didn't watch the Elizabeth and the Watch Party, I am sorry if you feel left out in this part of stream. Trust, I can't be allowed to go over everything. You can watch the 1992 production on YouTube. It's the one that's labeled 1992. There's a lot of different productions of Elizabeth on YouTube, but the original one is listed as the 1992 Vienna production. Let me find a fucking picture of Mark. God, he's standing so... Why does he stand like that? Mark, what are you doing? And I want to make it clear, like, Mark Sabat's my favorite Fiero in Wii. He plays such a nice, sweet little baby Fiero. God, I mean, someone pointed out how rumpled that shirt is, and I was like, oh, it is, isn't it? Why can't they give him, like, a better... He's just very... He's too masculine for the androgyny it's meant to be. You know what? I think Mark could pull it off if they let him. You know, he's had longer hair in previous roles he's played. And not that the longer hair equals androgyny, but like... I don't know. Maybe he has the potential in him and maybe he was just directed really badly. Who's to say? But the fact that in an interview he's like, I really like playing villains like Colorado in Mozart, and I'm like, what? Well, which, yes, that's fine. Colorado is a villain. These are from the 2012 production. Which, you know, has some of the original, at least we still have the bed, and the 2012 production still has this piece. You know, it still had some things. We got horses. So then why did we have... Okay. I'm incorrect in saying that the 2012 production had the IKEA table. It doesn't have all of the original backdrops. And they aren't the original set pieces. Some of them do look new. I'm incorrect for saying the 2012 version had the IKEA table. It does have the bed. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I remembered wrong. Anyway, look who it is. There's Rudolph. It's Alfred. It's Anton's at home. And then obviously we know Uwe. Let's get a picture of Uwe. Give me a picture of Uwe. Give me. Where's my OG boy? Icon. This is the picture I was fucking trying to find. I was like, I know I have a picture of him up on top of the fucking carriage. He's up there. He's got a little crown on. I couldn't find this. I was like scrolling through everywhere trying to be like, what the fuck is it? What the fuck is it? here's another backstage photo. There's Uwe and Andreas. Look, what if Todd and Rudolph were friends? There they are. Everything's fine. You know, and we've had too many to Todds for too long that I'm just like, come on guys. So I'm here to show it's not yet. Oh, you know what? I'll just get you the link. Trigger warning. Okay, plot for Elizabeth very quickly, one down. What if Austria history lesson? It opens with anarchist Luigi Lucchini saying that he had murdered, basically on trial in the underworld for killing Elizabeth, Empress of Austria, and he says that he did it because she wanted to die because she was in love with death. And then Luigi is forced to like basically retell Elizabeth's life leading up to her death to be like, see, she wanted it, and it's like, no, Luigi, killing suicidal people is still murder actually. And so then we see Elizabeth's life from when she's 16 to when she's 61. Her and then her son later in Act 2. All while Death falls in love with her, both of them, her, and tries to seduce her and then later her son into being with him. But you know, being with Death kind of means you have to be dead. The music, so trigger warning, the musical does deal with mental health issues. Death being there, as much as it's like, oh wow, you got this hot, like, godlike being after you, it's also like, he's a metaphor for their suicidal ideation. So be aware that that is a topic in the musical. And trigger warnings that include plot spoilers, but I feel like I have to say it. A character shoots himself in the head and kills himself in the musical. There is also a song called Hass in most productions, including the original, which is telling the rise of fascism throughout the ages, throughout the late 1800s up to Nazi Germany. And it is like, these are bad people. It is not glorifying them. It is like, oh my god, isn't this scary? And later productions expand on that and actually have Rudolph talking more about it. They do mention it in the song, obviously, that like Rudolph doesn't like them. Because it's basically setting up like, hey, fascism on the rise. Emperor Franz Josef, do you want to do something about it and maybe stop it? And in other productions, it does expand on Rudolph wanting his father to stop it, and his father just being like, turning a blind eye. And it's like, maybe don't do that, because maybe things will get worse. Obviously, we know from history things did get worse. A lot of people do, yeah, but you can skip past. It doesn't add anything to the plot. You can easily skip the song. Let me get you... Oh, that is not a nice looking link. If people want to watch it. There is also a scene set in an asylum. No one's, like, directly being abused in that scene, but, you know, it's an asylum in the 1800s, so... There you go. That's part 1, part 2, if you want to go watch. And if you don't want to, because of the trigger warnings, that is completely understandable. I'm not letting people into that musical without saying, someone shoots themselves in the head. There's no blood, and this particular recording actually doesn't even include the gunshot, because it's a dress rehearsal. It is professionally filmed. It was like a gift to the cast. But it is a dress rehearsal, so the gunshot actually doesn't go off. I can't think anything else that needs like a big trigger warning, but I especially I feel like the suicide, I gotta tell people, because I would hate to be like, go watch it, it's great, and then someone be like, I had a panic attack watching it, and I'd be like, oh, I'm sorry. But we've had different, it is in German, it has English subtitles, the link I sent you has English subtitles, I forgot to mention that bit. Visual production's gorgeous, it's gorgeous. I mean, Elizabeth's had nice redesigns. I think the Essen redesign is fine. The Essen, well, I shouldn't say Essen redesign. The 2001 Essen production in Germany actually copied its staging from the Netherlands production, so it's actually the Netherlands staging, which still looks gorgeous. Here's some pictures from the Netherlands production. The bed in the Netherlands, it is a pretty nice bed that she has. I like Stanley as de Todd as well. They give him this like red jacket and waistcoat. He's got like a long kind of ponytail at the back with red streaks in it. So this is, you know, this is different staging, but I think it's still nice. Do I think it's as good as the original? No, because the original staging has a lot of, like, at least I see, metaphors in the staging, to me anyway. Like, a lot of the pieces of the set are very much like, oh, that symbolizes this. Oh, that piece of the... Oh, Rudolph's bed is Death's carriage. I'm sure that isn't foreboding. Or like, oh... Like, I mean, all of the Ali Fragan reprise. Like, this is interesting. But in the original production where the stage is, like, folding out because, like, it's, like, representing the mental state of the people, like... It's so good. It's so good. But the Essen staging is still pretty. The bed especially. I just called it the Essen staging again. Let me see if I can find a good picture of the bed. It is one of the prettiest set pieces that I do like that isn't from the original. This appears in when Franz Josef is, like, outside of her door, being like, no, Elizabeth, baby, I'm so sorry that I let my mom be horrible to you. Won't you come sleep with me? And she's like, no. Fuck off. Do you like my retelling of Elizabeth? I don't know if the current Netherlands tour, I don't know what staging it's using. I'll be honest, I have no idea what staging the 2025 Netherlands tour is using. They haven't had a fully staged production since this one in 1999. They had a concert version in 2018 and in 2019 that was more like a reunion concert for the original cast. It had Pia Dowis, it had Stanley Bilson in it. I don't know. I don't know what the staging is going to be like for the Netherlands tour. I don't know if they're doing concert or if they're going fully staged. It seems like they have new costumes. I'm curious to see. God, the thing with the Essen production, it also has Uwe in again as the Todd. He went through 3 hairstyles, 2 of them are bad. In previews, he's got this thing going off. You're not an emo boy, de Todd. What are you doing? And then there's some pictures where he has this hairstyle going off, where it's shorter and, like, completely, like, swept back. But then by the end of the production, we're doing a lot better, and I think he's gorgeous. He's grown his hair out more again, and I'm just like, This is 10 years after this version. This is 10 years later. Danny's still incredibly pretty. We see it, here's the picture. I'm not gonna complain. What I would complain about with the Essen production is they made him too in love with Elizabeth. I know! But the Essen production is some people's favourite because of that. Some people's favourite production is the Essen one because he is so clearly head over heels in love with her. I personally don't like that. I like it when his love is a bit more vague because, again, he's supposed to be a representation of her suicidal, like, thoughts. And also, by being 100% completely in love with her, they make him not in love with Rudolph anymore. And I think it's more interesting when we get the gay seduction too. Anyway, we're going on a rant. Oh no! I can't show you pictures of every actor that's played a Todd. Even though, actually, you know what? We can quickly speedrun every actor who's played a Todd. I used to make TikTok edits. They're still on my I decided to private all my TikToks. The only TikToks you'll see now on my page are all of my European musical edits, and I'm gonna keep it that way. Maybe I think I kept my Etsy stuff up as well, but I'm not posting cosplay stuff anymore. Here we go. There used to be a trend on TikTok where people were taking, like, I think I saw a Pedro Pascal one. They would take, like, one particular actor. For this example, we'll say Pedro Pascal. And, have clips of him in every movie he's ever been in. But, like, going forwards in time, and it would be playing to, Hung Up by Madonna. Yeah, by Madonna. So I did do that. Don't autoplay. Because you're gonna be loud. Here you go. You can very quickly... I made this in 2021 or 2, so it's out of date now. Here you go, you can have a quick snapshot, because I don't have time to go over this. This is including, like, understudies. If I missed any understudies, it's just because I didn't have clips of them. Here we go. And then I ran out of song. We can slide. We can go. People are like, it's too fast. I'm like, there's a lot of them. What did you want me to do? There's my boy. There's the original. Mwah. We've got understudies from the original production. I don't have any footage of Ado in the costume. I only have rehearsal footage of him. Thomas Bohut, we got Ado, Kazinga, I'm not gonna... Then we get, these are the worldwide productions in here. So Tamas Mester is the first Hungarian Detod from the first Hungarian production. We got Ichiro from the Takarazuka productions. There's 2 different sets of Japanese productions, the Toho ones and the Takarazuka ones. They each have their own staging. The Toho ones are mixed gender casting. Takarazuka, for those aren't aware, are an all-female acting troupe in Japan. They do lots and lots of musicals. They do like 30 musicals a year since like 1920 something, and they've been going a long time. Their version of Elizabeth is very, very romanticized. They also have these massive encores, but the costumes are gorgeous. I mean, look. And I will say, and again, they don't gender bend the roles, so Detod and Lucchini and Rudolph aren't women. They're played by women, but the characters are still men, right? They're just... I don't like the term cross-dressing, but you know, I don't know what else to call it. They're still playing the characters as males. They do have gorgeous costumes. Gorgeous, like, hair and makeup and wigs. And it keeps the androgyny. They do the kiss, kind of. Death and Rudolph pretend to kiss. As far as the audience can see, maybe they are kissing, but they're not, because Takarazuka doesn't, they don't allow 2 women to kiss. They do a lot of musicals with, like, LGBT characters in, but, like, they don't allow their female actors to kiss each other, because they don't agree with that. Sadly, like, I feel like I talk about Takarazuka a lot, and I'm like, aren't they so cool? But I've never mentioned on stream, like, look, there's been, like, I'm not gonna big them up, because, like, as much as, like, I'm sure the actors here, great. I've heard things in the last few years that, like, they're not treated very well by the acting company, though. So that's not good. I just want to put that out there. I'll go through more slowly. I'll just slowly drag the mouse along. Hey, Mate. He's gonna come back later. Not all the clips are great, because I tried to use videos, and I couldn't find video footage of all of them, especially the, Japanese ones. There's no video footage of him. There you get a picture. There's Sweden's Detod. I really like Jesper. He was playing Rudolph and understudied as Detod. I like his Detod. You might also recognize him as being the twink that Dracula's wives opened without him. Frank Melton's Dracula the musical that we had a watch party for back in October. I phrase it that way because I wrote that in a video once, so now people quote it at me all the time. I have a video on YouTube called European Musicals Being Gay for 30 Minutes or something like that. And, people quote that at me all the time. People make references of my own stupid things that I wrote. He plays Jonathan in the Gratz production of Dracula. We're moving on to the... Just gonna slowly scroll. People can have a look. Hi, welcome in, Sushi. I'm definitely not getting distracted by talking about Elizabeth S. Musical. I'm just gonna scroll really slowly. So you guys can get a longer look at them all. Here's the Mark Seibert chunk. Oh, he did start in 2011. Oh yeah, because there was... Okay, scratch that. He'd been playing the Todd solidly for... When did he do... Yeah, for 12 years. I was right! I was right! And then I doubted myself. It is 12 years. We're getting into the first ever South Korean production. If you look at the South Korean productions, you might be like, if you're into K-pop, you might recognize some men. Because, yep, sometimes K-pop stars also do take on musical theatre roles. Kim Jong-soo's been the actor who's played Todd the most in the South Korean productions. He was the first one to do it, and he normally comes back almost every single time they revive it in South Korea. And what's interesting with Takarazuka and with the Toho ones as well, even if the Toho often have like 2 or 3 actors playing Todd at the same time, not in the same production, but they'll just rotate who's doing it each day, but each one will get their own costume and wig to represent, like, each actor who comes in gets their own costume and wig to represent their version of the Todd. I'm like, that's great. I love that. That's the one that threw me off. Well, not threw me off, where I was like, wait, what? When I was looking at the South Korean productions, that is Leo from the K-pop band VIX. I used to really enjoy quite a few of their songs. I still like the song Hide. I think that's a bop. I'm not currently, like, into K-pop. I just like some songs. So back when I was first getting to Elizabeth and his face popped up, I was like, hang on a minute. He looks awfully familiar. I do also really like the silhouette of his coat here. Yuta, who's one of I would say my second favorite Rudolph, after Andreas, has also played the Todd after he played Rudolph, and you might recognize as being Sebastian Michaelis in the Black Butler musicals. That's what he's most known for. My god, the Czech production, received really well. I think it's still playing. It's been going for a long time in Pilsen, if that's how you pronounce the name. I don't speak Czech. Wow, like, I was looking through AO3, as one does, to see if there's any nice new, Rudolph the Todd fics. There's not. I mean, I don't mean that the ones on there are bad, I just mean, like, when I say nice new, I mean ones that actually have them actually be in love and not have... If you want to write one about the Todd, like, manipulating Rudolph, that's fine. Or you want to write them about it, like, being way darker and having a lot of trigger warnings, that's also fine. I just don't want to read that. So I was like, is there any to my taste that's been uploaded? No, but I was like, oh my god, there's a lot of ones specifically for the Czech versions of the characters. That's really interesting. I'm glad there's a nice fandom for the Czech version. Normally... Okay, also the reason why I say there wasn't that many, there were. The problem is, they're all in Chinese, and I don't speak Chinese. The majority of Elizabeth Just musical fanfics are in Chinese. They got a big fan base in China. There's never been an original Chinese production. But the German production has gone over to China twice. The 2012 Vienna revival went over to Shanghai after it finished with the same cast, which is where that picture, someone shared it in the Discord, and I was like, oh, I haven't seen this post in a while. Let me find it. Again, so after the 2012 Vienna revival ended, they went over to Shanghai, and they used the tour staging that has all the projections in the background and the IKEA table and all of that. And they filmed it in German with the German cast. And that's where where's the picture? Someone shared this in Discord. I was like, I've seen that post before. I don't know exactly what production that's from. They had a little oopsie. And they're using Windows XP. In 2013, they were using Windows XP. Dude, there was no operating, like, Vista was out by then. Potentially even Windows 7 was out by then. And, the fact also that it's so funny because, like, I can tell based on the costumes what scene this is. This is obviously when Elizabeth is, like, swinging on her trapeze and she's, like, she breaks through the front of the, like, everyone turns around, they're like, oh, Elizabeth, no, shit, be careful, oh god, I think she's gonna fall, and they're all turning around going, no, crying at the screen behind them because Elizabeth's gonna fall and crash through the screen. So it just makes it funny that they're all turning around going, no, Windows XP's. Instead of showing their daughter about to fall off a swing, it's, I really like Elizabeth's mom here with her hands up in the air. And then, hey, this brings us full circle to talk about the, in 2024, they went on a, they did a little tour of China. They went to Shanghai and somewhere else that I forgot. Again, in German, with a new cast. It was some people who'd been in Elizabeth before, like Anne was playing, Anna Mackie Van Dam was playing Elizabeth again. But we had a new de Todd. Finally, we had a new de Todd in German language that wasn't Mark Seibert. But sad because it was only in China, right? But now, the current German tour also has Lucas Meyer as de Todd. And, you know, we've been crying to get an androgynous de Todd. And I think Lucas, I think Lucas is LGBT as well, which again, it's like, that's probably why I'm so, you know, which is why I'm so glad that even sadly with the shitty staging, he clearly is trying to seduce Rudolph even though they're 10 feet away, separated by a cat toy. And they brought back the kiss. But like, if you want to see like, a little Cupid statue come to life. This is gorgeous. I'm like, oh my god, finally. I'm sorry that you're in this shitty fucking costume. With this, like, shirt that hasn't even been ironed. It's so fucking crumpled. But... close enough. Welcome back, Uwe Kruger. And it was so sweet as well, because like the cast on the China tour were clearly having so much fun. There's so many pictures of them, like, hanging out. The Todd, Elizabeth, and Luckenny just chilling. Here's Lucas again. Like, it's just cute seeing the cast getting along. Which is what, and they're all very talented, which is what makes me even more upset. They deserve better. He deserves the proper costumes. They deserve the proper set and the proper costumes. He deserves a costume change. He deserves the Myling dress. And, both Lucas and Anne who was playing Elizabeth at the time, on their Instagram stories, they share a lot of fan art, including ship art of Rudolph and the Todd. Clearly in support of the ship, being like, oh my god. They've done it so many times. One more time. Everything's fine. Let me find a clip of Lucas, and then I'm gonna draw. I hadn't heard of Lucas before him being the Todd, so I don't know who. I don't know what other musicals he's been in. Okay, well, it came up with a German philosopher, like, not that guy. I'll drop Lucas's Instagram in. Okay, well, I'm on his e-talent page. I just want to know what else he was in. Oh, don't tell me that. He's a year younger than I am. I don't like when very talented people are younger than me. It makes me feel like a failure. I don't need to know that. Also, because I'm like, I feel like I have such a baby face. Oh no, sorry, I can't math. He's a year older than me. Oh my god. My brain. Still. Oh my god, he's a year older than me. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, no he's not. I'm so no, yeah, he is a year younger. I'm so fucking... What is up with my brain today? For a second I was like, no, that's not how time works. That's a year after- no, yeah, no, he's a year younger than me. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm so sorry. I did sleep, I promise. He speaks, he's German and fluent English. Why does it say English American and English British? Apparently those are separate languages. Also, he can speak French. He can do jazz. He can tap. He can tap. Dance. It says jazz dance, musical, modern dance, tango, tap, and vogue. Singing, chant and choral singing, musical, pop, stage singing, operetta. He has. Why does it? I get, like, listing other skills that he might have. Like, maybe an actor might want to disclose, like, for a movie that they can, like, ride a horse. Why does it disclose that he has a driving license? What, and he can drive? Fuck. He's meeting all of my standards. Let's just check my screen now. Oh, and he can play piano. Jesus fucking Christ. It lists his dialect, which is interesting, because there's a bunch of different dialects of German. I just wanted to know what he was in before Elizabeth. He's been Jesus in Jesus Christ Superstar, Angel in Rent. And I'm not familiar with the productions before that. Is he forklift certified? I guess not, because it would have said driving license or the permits, so no. Or it would say. Oh yeah, he graduated in 2021, so no, he hasn't done a lot of musical theatre before being a tour. Good for him, though. I bet he's tall, too. I bet he's annoyingly tall. What's 194 centimeters in feet? Yeah, he's 6'4". Yeah, I knew it. He looked tall. Sorry, Lucas. You're very sweet. But you see what I mean about, like, Greek statue come to life? Like, it's ridiculous. YouTube fucking search is so broken, right? When I put Lucas, Maya, Elizabeth, so many YouTube links came up when I just put it in Google that none of them are coming up. When I put it in, YouTube. Oh, this is on VK. That's fine, too. That, yeah. Again, there's a big Elizabeth fandom in Russia, even though Russia's never had a production of Elizabeth. If you want Elizabeth videos and they're not on YouTube, Bilibili, which is a Chinese video sharing website, and VK, which is like Facebook but Russian, but it also has a lot of videos on it, and you have to have an account to browse either of the websites. Those are your places to go if you want European musical clips. Can't hear Lucas's voice. It still has the. They gave him the giant stupid cat toy. He deserves better. Look how far apart they can stand. I think they're still giving it off the high harmony. Don't pause. God, is this genuinely? Is this just? Come on, let me hear him sing. Look how stupid this choreography is. This is not what the original. In the original, Death has his hands on Rudolph the entire time. He's constantly trying to kiss him, and then he kind of pushes him around. There's no cat toy. Well, we gotta hear him a little bit. Maybe I'll just search Bilibili. Not Bilibili, sorry, VK. I'm just gonna put Lucas Meyer into VK. I wanna hear his voice more! Sorry, whoever's playing Rudolph. This is a Detod showcase. No, you don't need to translate it. Oh no, he is tall. Sorry. They're not in costume, but does it really fucking matter? Given what the costumes are like these days. This isn't like a press event. Oh, and it's ripped from Bilibili, the Bilibili watermarks in the top corner. Oh, that's Sylvester Levy in the background. That's the composer back there. That's with the glasses on. What are you looking to? I'm showing people the current cast of Elizabeth Das musical if you go and watch it on tour. Or at least, I mean, I don't think this is who's playing Rudolph, but this is who's playing Detod. So this is what you have to look forward to. I know some people in chat are watching, and I know I shit on a lot of the modern Detods, but that's because Mark Seibert's been playing him for 12 years, and mischaracterizes Detod as a boring, toxic man villain. Finally, we have a new androgynous Detod, and he looks like an angel. Not this guy, this is Rudolph. Not that you don't look like an angel as well, Dennis. Put the camera on Lucas! I guess we'll just have to listen to him. He sounds like I'm just like, he's got a gorgeous voice. Finally. It's just, they deserve the proper costumes and staging. It's such a shame that all they're doing at the moment is these stupid concert productions that have Death in just the white shirt the whole time. His voice is so light. So pretty. Luke's missing Detod. That's fine. Yeah, Milan's gonna be Detod. I'm so curious as well. Milan's played Herbert in Tonsi Vampire before. I've seen him as that, and I've listened to him as Dimitri in Anastasia. Milan's got, anyone who's played Herbert has got the potential to be a good androgynous Detod. Green heard the word Herbert and woke up. anyone who's played Herbert in Tales of Vampire, who is this effeminate gay vampire, right, has got good potential to be an interesting androgynous Todd, so, or der Dude in Dutch, but. They're still giving Todd the low harmony. Originally, in the musical, Todd always got the high harmony, which I think makes more sense that he's the louder one because he's the one he's like trying to control and manipulate Rudolph here and seduce him. But fine, give him the low harmony. Whatever. I think they started doing the low harmony because actors like Mark couldn't do the high harmony. I think Lucas, from the sound of it, and given his other credits of other musicals he's been in, I reckon he could do the high harmony. I don't know. He was listed as a tenor baritone. Oh my god, the height difference! In the original production, Uwe and Andreas, who played Todd and Rudolph, are like almost the same height. Uwe's like 5'10", 5'9". He's not crazy tall. And then like maybe Uwe's like 5'9" and Andreas is like 5'8". Lucas is 6'4". I don't know how tall Dennis is, who's playing. Okay, I need to. You know what, I'll recover while we watch. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you gonna put that up now? Yes! Okay, so they added that note there. It used to be Dan. Oh my god, I can't even. Dan Eben Steven, and then they changed it to Dan Eben Steven. And I can't remember who first did that little up note there. I'm a sucker for it. I like that little note. Oh no! Don't get close to each other. I want a cast recording of the new German tour, please. It, like, Elizabeth isn't like Phantom of the Opera, you know, Phantom of the Opera's been running a long time, and so there's just the original cast recording and that's it, really, in English. And there's the 25th anniversary one, right? Elizabeth makes cast recordings all the time. They barely need an excuse. The original production had 2 separate cast albums just because they had a cast change. Give me cast out. I mean, I'm sure someone has an audio bootleg already. Hold his hand! Dennis, hold his hand! Ho ho. Hee hee ho ho. Well, well, well. Anyway, I guess I have art that I'm supposed to be doing or something. I think. Something like that. But I don't remember any, I don't have any memories of anything else that's come before that. Okay, I thought so. Lucas is also. I don't know if gay. I'm not gonna presume, but he is LGBT. What am I telling you? So the only actors that I know who are like publicly out who've played a Todd is the original Uwe Kruger and then Lucas here, the newest one, and just something about queer actors playing the role, especially when that role is androgynous, very gender fluid, coded, pansexual character that just hit different. Sorry, I only was like, oh, okay, so he is, because I was scrolling on his Instagram and there's pictures of him and his boyfriend dancing. Anyway, I don't need to be scrolling on his Instagram. I'm so glad he got, so glad he got the role. I'm so glad they allowed him to have the role, because it just feels like maybe the casting direction hasn't wanted to go there. Oh my god, there's a picture of him in blue, look! It could be like the original production all over again. He blew. But, what is a shame, there's, again, imagine if they put him in the original costumes, imagine if they put him in makeup, because again, Uwe had makeup on in the original production. He's got some contouring going off, he's definitely got eye makeup on. I'm pretty confident he's got lip makeup on as well. He got something on his lips. Imagine if they let him have all, like, the Hungarian productions which, like, coat him in glitter. These are more photos. Yeah, there's the photos from the Chinese tour. Look, it's Death and Rudolph and Elizabeth. They could all be happy and hanging out. He's on tour right now. I know some of you in chat have got tickets to see him. I'm a little jealous, but I don't. I'm focused. I gotta put all my money towards moving out and getting a new PC. I can't fly to Germany. Also, I don't want to go to Germany on my own. I've never been abroad before. That's scary. Also, I don't have a passport. That's I forgot about that too. So yeah, unless someone's gonna smuggle me out. Smuggle me out. So even if you're like, oh, I want to go see the tour, but oh, the concert staging sucks. Well, they got pretty voices though. And like the music's still gonna be the music, you know? But like with friends, alone until everyone goes out, exactly. It's scary. What's in the box? What the fuck is this scene? What's in the box? What the fuck? I have no idea what this scene is. I don't... That's not in the original production. I mean, maybe the scene is. I don't... I'm focusing on Milan. There's been no photos. There's only pictures of Pia and whoever's playing young Elizabeth, because now they split the role. But, yeah, there's been no pictures of Milan yet, and the tour starts. When does the tour start? Fucking check my own website. Because, like, well, so far, you know, my website's the only website that actually lists the dates for every production of Elizabeth. Just saying. The tour starts in... Oh, it doesn't start till July. Oh, okay. I guess they got time to release photos. They got plenty of time. That's the Netherlands tour, by the way, not the German tour. The German tour's already started. This year, Productions of Elizabeth, it's currently playing in Ostrava, in Czechia, until June. It's currently touring Germany until August. In Budapest, in Hungary, there's going to be a one-night concert in May. There's a Netherlands tour starting in July, and then in 2026, in August, it's going back to South Korea. that's where you can currently watch Elizabeth. I'm trying to see if any of the older productions are still going, but I don't think so. No. Yeah. That's where you can currently watch it. Or can watch it later this year, in the future. Oh, it's on YouTube, if you can't get to any of those places. Oh, work. Hey, it's only been 2 hours. That could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse. That's, you know, that's good for me that it was only 2 hours of rambling. I'm doing stickers. We're doing stickers today, guys. And I'm gonna try and focus on the rest of the stream. So I'll try not... Obviously, if people say things in chat, I will respond to you. If you ask questions, I will answer them. But we're gonna try and focus.
Come on,
Kind of like... Oh, okay, I'll get up. Kind of like how on Thursday, I just kind of did a co-working stream where I still talked for too long despite being on vocal rest.
I was just wondering when you'd invite me back for a bite.
But... What was I saying? What was I saying? Yeah, so I just put some music on and then I was quiet. And you guys just like worked alongside me or just enjoyed listening to the music, I guess. I figure we'll just do that again for the rest of the stream. Obviously, I will talk if you guys say something. But, I mean, that's how art streams go with me anyway. I haven't done an art stream in a while where I've actually been drawing on stream. But I get quiet when I draw. I'm focusing. So... You gotta let me focus. I won't be streaming on Julie's channel this week. She's not doing any streams this week.
I was just wondering.
Because she got a lot of art to catch up on, those of you who, won the giveaways from her donathon. She's got a lot of art to be working on, so she's not streaming this week. So you'll just catch me over here this week. And in case I forget to later... What audios are going up this week? That's my weather app. That's not gonna do... What's going up this week? Right, today, audio. It's cause the weather app is in the same place as YouTube Studio, but on a different page, and I accidentally swiped to the wrong page and just muscle memory tapped the spot where YouTube Studio should be. But that's not, I was on the wrong page. Tonight, audio is Ellis. Wednesday, audio... Well, actually, I realized the rest of this week, the schedule might change. Because I forgot about that I was gonna try and record. Oh no, you know what? It's gonna stay because I was thinking of doing that as a not safe for recording. So it's fine, actually. I think everything will be the same. So... I think everything should be fine. I will say, obviously, thank you patrons for getting requests in for the month. Not that many fandom character requests anymore. The majority of the requests for audios this month, they're like 99% OCs. And I'm like, is that? I mean, if that's what the people want, I'm a bit nervous about... Because I don't want to stop doing... I'm not going to stop doing fandom audios. But boy, there wasn't very many requests for them that I'm like, am I going to run out? Am I going to run out? They weren't all requests from Amazon Arden, most of them weren't. But thank you guys for liking them enough to do that. But only one OC this week. Let me have a break. I say like a break as if I didn't record these a month ago. I record my audios about a month. I record my audios 4 weeks in advance apart from the not safe for work ones. The not safe for work ones get recorded the month they go up because whatever you request for the not safe for work audios for February, I will record in February and they'll go from February. But the safe for work ones, normally I do like a month in advance, so whatever you request safe for work wise in February, those will most likely go in March. Some of them are going to be April. You guys got very ahead. You guys are giving me a lot of requests. So things on my later schedule might change because boy, oh no, I'm scratching my arm. God damn it, my X-Man. Sorry, I looked at my arm and it's kind of. I don't think it's bleeding. It's fine. Anyway, Ellis tonight. There you go. Wednesday will be Kahara, and Saturday, I don't think Moth is here. Will be Logan. It's been a little bit since I voiced him. I'm not very confident voicing him, but the people get what the people ask for. All based on Patreon requested audios. So. But like I said, in addition to that, the Ambrose Arden backstory series, there'll be 2 of those every month, so you still got another one of those this month to look forward to. And then 2 parts next month, and then 1 part the month after that. I was surprised people were like, can we have a part 2 to Kara? I was like, gladly. I love doing the Fear and Hunger ones. Like, I have, you know, things that I'm hyperfixated on at any given time, which at the moment is still a little bit Castlevania-ish, but... Well, no, right now is Elizabeth, let's face it. But... I have whatever I'm currently hyperfixated on, and then in the back of my brain, I have a few fandoms that just stay there forever. Or characters. Like, Loki's always there, but Marvel as a whole is dead to me. Hades is always there, Astarion's always there, Fear and Hunger's always there. That's it, I think. Castlevania's... At least the lore, I'm, like... I don't know if it's strong enough to be a special interest, but boy, if someone like when Plant was like, wait, how are Richter and Juiced connected? Like, is one the other's kid? Or I was like, I could not be more happy that you've posed this question. Please let me answer it. Like, genuinely. I love the Castlevania game timeline and character names, and that was a very... I had fixation that lasted a while. When I wasn't in a good mental state and I got into Castlevania, and I was just like, I guess I'm just gonna look everything on the wiki. Like, you will know the family tree scroll. I did double check, but I was like, I mean, yeah, he is Richter's grandfather, but also the reason why he's Richter's grandfather in the show is because, oh no. Oh no, the autism. Is because in the games, obviously they're in entirely separate games, they never interact with each other, but every Castlevania game is like set in a certain year and decade, century, and because Richter's games take place in the I forgot, the 1600s? Whatever, they take place so many decades after Juice that people are like, hey, fans were like, hey, their games take place close enough together that they could be more directly related, because most of the Belmonts are like, yeah, there's Leon, and then descended from him is Trevor, and then descended from him is Simon, and then descended from him is like Victor, right, and on it goes. But none of them have ever been directly, they're all just like descendants, right, of loads and loads and loads of generations. The only ones that are canonically father and son is Christopher and Soleil from, because literally you play as Christopher trying to rescue his son, which is from Castlevania. 2 Belmonts with it? There's 2 different Castlevania 2s. I don't know if it's one, I can't remember which game it is. I think it's one of them. One of them, this... So people in the fandom always imagined that Richter and Juiced were either father and son or grandfather and grandson just because of the timeline, the year that those games take place in. And then Castlevania Nocturne made it canon that Juiced is Richter's grandfather. Structural's game Juiced was in fact Juiced. What? They have the same name, Green, and they have the same hair. And he talks about Liddy and Maxim. His wife and his boyfriend. I mean, his wife and his best friend. His best friend gets taken by Dracula and possessed in Harmony of Dissonance. That's his game. Where he plays Juiced. Definitely best friend, definitely not boyfriend. I mean... Oh, I didn't know the names. Oh, okay.
Look at you, precious thing.
Thanks, Astorian. Well, I have to transform now. Thank you for redeeming Baby Dragon Prince. Blah. Baby Dragon Prince was drawn for me by my partner. Let me give Julia a shout out. If you're not following Julia, I also stream on her channel most weeks. She's not streaming this week because she's got a lot of work to catch up on. But, next week, and, like, I mean, every week after, if you don't get sick of seeing me over here, you can also catch me on Julia's streams every week. And she also has a YouTube channel where she does ASMR audio roleplays if you like the stuff I make, but also like female characters. You can also go check out Julia's YouTube. It is linked in chat. And she also has Patreon memberships where she uploads Not Safe for Work art and Not Safe for Work audios that are exclusive to Patreon. And she also has an Etsy shop like me. But rather, instead of just like stickers, Julie's also got a bunch of like jewelry that she makes as well. If you like candy beads, as in K-A-N-D-I. They're not edible. Go check out the shop. She's got art and audio commissions open as well right now. Oh no, are people still talking and Not Safe for Work, Jen, in my Discord? No, I just looked at my phone because I was like, I just want to check messages from Julia because she's at work today. Because she also has a job that she goes into to work at. Guys, I can't, I'm streaming. Oliver! What are you doing? I say, even though I'm the one who opened the channel. No. Must put away. Don't think about it. Don't think about Todd. You're not napping! You liar! If you're napping, how are you typing that you're napping? Riddle me that one, Batman. Okay. I have to actually draw. Okay. What music do we put on to focus? What did we do last time? We did Toho music last time. Oh, my post-it note. I also have to chase up the house. I have to ring the doctors at some point. Well, I have to ring the hospital, which is worse, because the last time I rang them, which was years ago, the receptionist lady was really mean to me. Like, most of the phone numbers didn't work. And then I just called the main number, and then the receptionist lady was like, I don't know, she's just like, having a bad day. But she was like angry that I didn't call the specific number, and I'm like, the one on the website doesn't work. And then I was trying to explain where I wanted to be transferred and why, and then she just cut me off and transferred me, and then the transfer didn't work, so I had to ring her back. And that was a horrible experience. I don't want to ring them again, but you guys know I had that MRI scan a month ago, and I still don't have my results. And the doctor who did the scan was like, you should get them within a month. If you don't get them within a month, you'll have to ring up and ask where they are. So guess who has to ring up and ask where they are? I hate making phone calls. I also have to have a thing to do with moving out. I gotta get someone to, I gotta sign up for this thing, and they'll call me back. I gotta fill this thing out, and then they'll call me back, and I hate that. I'm like, can't I just call you? I hate the, oh, we'll call you back at any point during the day. I'm like, but what if in the middle of something? What do you mean at any point? I'll be in wait mode all day. What do you mean at any point? That sucks. Can't you give me like an hour time slot or something? I have to do that at some point. Why does being an adult mean you have to do phone calls? Anyway, on the other side of the post-it note is music things. I can scribble that out because I did that. We did that, so we can cross that off. Right, last time we did co-working-y stuff, I put Toho music on in the background. That was because I didn't want music with lyrics on, because one, because I was on vocal rest and I didn't want to sing along, and two, if I'm listening to something with lyrics while I'm typing, that's a problem. While I'm like trying to write things, my brain would have got confused. But since we just drawing, we can do music with lyrics today. Caroline said, I'm not taking requests, Red. I didn't say I was taking requests for music. That stuff probably is in the copyright content ID system. Also, I don't want to play anything made by the writer of Coraline. I don't want to do anything with that right now. Given everything. But the reason why we play a lot of video game music is because it's not in the content ID system, meaning like if you upload it on YouTube or Twitch, it doesn't get flagged, and you don't potentially get your video taken down, because obviously if video game soundtracks were in the content ID system, people wouldn't be able to do Let's Plays and walkthroughs, and video games kind of thrive on that kind of free promotion. Some shows and stuff don't end up with their stuff in the content ID system. Like we played Sailor Moon doesn't get caught for some reason. Some of the songs do, some of them don't. Booktick does get caught, but it doesn't demonetize or block your video. A lot of Vocaloid stuff doesn't, and again, that's not because YouTube doesn't see it as a real song. It's that YouTube will say, oh hey, you're playing that Vocaloid song. Oh hey, you're playing that Sailor Moon song. Oh hey, you're playing that Undertale song. But the rights holder for that music allows people to put that in their videos. Some people will be like, oh my god, you played 2 seconds of a TikTok that had this copyrighted music in. Well, now your whole video is blocked in every country in the world. You gotta take those 2 seconds out. You know, or you get some composers and bands who are like, I don't give a shit. So like, Booktick, you can have Booktick music in your video and it won't get blocked anywhere. Thank you, Booktick. It's not why they're my favorite band, that was just a happy coincidence. Oh, Plan, if you do fall asleep, I hope you have good eep. So we did Toho music last time. I mean, so a lot of streamers will play copyrighted music anyway. They'll just because either they don't upload their VODs onto YouTube, so it doesn't matter if they're not worried about will this get blocked on YouTube because they don't put their stuff on YouTube, or they just take the risk, and I'm not as fond of taking the risk. I think everyone listened to Vocaloid. I've had Reincarnation Apple in my head most of the day. And yesterday, I found somebody did a mashup of Rock for Clout by Jamie Page and Medicine, the Kasane Teto weird song. Mashed up. I had that on loop like all day yesterday. It was really good. I think they meshed together really well. I mean, several people have made the mashup, but there was one in particular I liked more than the others, because Medicine has like a little scream at the beginning. It's not that loud, but and it has some like other abrasive noises. The previous song by that composer, which is the music video where it has like a tiny little 3D model of Kasane Teto like on a phone. I can't listen to that song. I don't know what it's called. I can't listen to it because it has so many like abrasive noises, and I have tinnitus. Apparently. I mean, who knows? Unless the MRI says differently. I guess I gotta find out. But, oh, I have been scratching my arm and my elbow. God damn it, maybe I'm just getting too warm. Maybe the temperature's starting to go up, in which case I just need to, like, really be careful not to get too hot. Can we mess with OBS? You can mess with OBS to remove music from the VODs. One, it is a pain, but also, I don't really want to do that. Like, I want people who watch it on YouTube to still get to listen to the music that we've listened to, especially because a lot of the time I'm like either singing over the top of it, like singing along, or like I'm directly talking about the music that we're listening to. That's not going to be as understandable. I know there is a way, I don't personally know how to. What have you put in art? Right. Sorry. I'm really emotional about them. I've been working hard on them. Rat's drawn Johan and Ambrose hugging. You know, I've been working, hard on, you know, getting their story down and getting it right, and, Ambrose's backstory's been through a lot of changes, and I was like, I hope this one's the good one. I hope this is it now, and I hope people like Johan. Thank you. Because they are like a little found family. Because like, fuck Ambrose's biological family, am I right? Also, Green, I did see that Johan's also going to Disney World, thank you. very, very different vibes from the drawings in the art channel. I'm gonna go mark those as unread so I remember to save them after stream's over. So they can go up in the Fanworks showcase. Thank you! I'm gonna put my phone away now. Actually, it needs charging. We got an ad coming in 50 seconds. Normally I don't say when there's an ad incoming. Maybe I should. I don't know. If you don't want to get advertisements while you watch my stream, you can always subscribe. And then you can have all the emotes too. Right. Oh my god, my brain is like frozen. Just pick music. Or ask chat to pick. Jesus Christ. I mean, I focused pretty well last time when we were doing Toho music. I think it's just because my brain's like, but like that mashup we were listening to yesterday though. We can't. I'm not looping the same song for hours while I'm on stream. I can do that to myself. I'm not doing that to you guys. Should we just do Toho music because it worked last time? And then we can always change if I get like understimulated or something. So, just I don't know what Toho music is. Toho is a series of bullet hell video games made by Zun. There's like 2000 no, there's like 21 maybe now. Well, that's no, well that's mainline games, but then also in between sometimes he makes like fighting games where you can play as the different characters. Essentially, you know, I have to just get a fucking picture of what Toho looks like up. But Zun also makes all of the music for Toho as well. And I love his music, his compositions. If you've seen any of these anime girls, Toho's infamous for having no male characters. That's not true, there are a couple of canonical male characters. but not a lot. But you play as girl, usually Rainbow or Marissa, and the bullets are coming at you, dodge them. There's the game. This is what a Touhou game looks like. If you've played Undertale, and the little bit that you fight in is the little heart, that's bullet hell, like. Not every stage looks like that. I can't even see whose boss fight this is, because there's so many things on the screen. Oh! Miracle Miracle Fruit. Okay, I can see the name of the song. So, also, the song is always... Oh, it's Sunny. I was gonna say, one, I can see the green hair and the blue skirt, so it's Sunny. Touhou, and Sun in particular, is one of the big inspirations that Toby Fox has, who made Undertale, which is why in Deltarune Chapter 1, the Scarlet Forest, like, score, like, the name of that... Oh, no, Field of Hopes and Dreams. The text comes up on screen in the top corner with a little music symbol. That's an homage to Touhou. Because Touhou always has the name of the music track on the screen when you enter a new fight. When we were listening to Touhou music right now, we're listening to lo-fi remixes of Touhou music right now. But yeah, Touhou is one of the big inspirations behind Undertale, obviously the whole bullet hell section, and some of the music as well. And Toby and Zun have that in common, that they both make their own games and also do all the music. Did you touch that? It's fine. Maybe let's show a stage that sees... Oh, fuck. Because this is racing. This rabbit girl. Yeah. Yeah, it's Imperishable Night, yeah. You just cry. Maybe I'll pop a video for some Touhou gameplay, but that's the Touhou games. And then the 0.5 games are like fighting games, so there's Touhou fighting games as well. Like, imagine like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, but you get to play as Touhou characters. I love the music from Touhou. Once you listen to a lot of it, you'll start to recognize it. It has the same kind of instrumentation, and it has the same kind of, Zun likes a lot of key changes in his music. He likes a lot of funky key changes, but I'm thought like it's so cool that like Toby Fox has got to work with so many people that were his inspirations. Like the video game Off is getting remade, and Toby's doing some of the soundtrack. He's got to collaborate with Zun on music. I think they did like a piece together, and then also Toby was chosen to do a remix of a Touhou song, like a rearrangement of a Touhou song for a rhythm game. I'm pretty sure it was You I Know and Was Her that he did the remix of. And we can do, hey, you know that video I kept showing that was like, if you think you haven't heard a Vocaloid song, yes you have, because most people have heard Nyan Cat. I know we did this last stream, but there's different people here. I have a, if you think you haven't heard a Touhou song, yes, you have. I mean, you might not have. I don't know. Who am I to say whether you've heard the specific song? But, the thing with a lot of Japanese media is they have very different copyright laws over there. That's why doujin fan works are so prevalent. It's because you can just, like, make them and sell them. Touhou has a lot of fan works. Especially music. People really like taking music from the video game and writing lyrics to it, and then making songs. So, like, for example, this is track 8 from Touhou 4, Lotus Land Story. The first 4 Touhou games all have very chiptune sounding music because they were for Windows 98. After the first 4, it's kind of considered like a different era where now we've got more like synth strings and piano sounds and stuff. This is we're in the Windows 98 era. But yeah, I do really like Touhou character designs. I love the designs of most characters from Touhou 5. Flan used to be my favorite when I was a kid. I do have the Touhou Fumo plush of her. That's the only official Touhou merch that I have. We're hiding that in case anything bad comes up, and it shouldn't, because she's like an eternal vampire child. Toho has had different art styles. I can't remember if Zun did the original art himself in the game, but this is her art from the one of the fighting games. She's a little vampire girl. She got gemstone wings. I really liked her when I was a kid. I just thought she looked cool. I mean, I still like vampires now. Most characters in Toho are yokai, essentially like demons. But there's a few vampires. She's one of them. I've always liked vampires. So, anyone recognizing this yet? This is from Toho 4. And you may be like, no, Prince, you said that I probably have heard a Toho song and I don't recognize that piece of music. Well, you might not recognize that version of the song, but you are more likely to recognize Nomiko's fan rearrangement of the song. And if you've seen... This is Bad Apple. And if you've seen the original, like the music video for Bad Apple, or any of the fan-made Bad Apples, people like remaking Bad Apple. Look, if an art medium exists, someone will make Bad Apple in it. I've seen people make Bad Apple in Minecraft, like build every single frame of the animation in Minecraft, and then like essentially stop motion Bad Apple. People have animated the whole thing in r/plays, right, with each person like just dropping a pixel at a time. If an art medium exists, someone's animated Bad Apple in it. Which, if people haven't seen the music video, I'm not gonna get the whole thing up. I saw someone made Bad Apple in a 3D printer. People are crazy. So the whole music video is black and white. It switches between black background, white silhouette, and the reverse. People will make Bad Apple in anything they can. And there's Flans. There she is. She's in Bad Apple. There she is. See, you can see her wings. Bad Apple, really, like, if you're a Toho fan, it's such a, like, a quiz to be like, can I recognize every character from Bad Apple just by the silhouette? I can't do all of them. I mean, we're starting with Reimu. This is Marissa on her broomstick. That's Sakuya. She's a mage. She throws knives. God, I can't name all of them now. And then, because then it's even like, oh, I recognize her. What the fuck is her name? There's hundreds of Toho characters. Like, every Toho game has, the way that it goes, like, you pick who you're playing as, and then you're flying through the bullet hell field, and, you have, like, stage 1, and then a piece of music that's playing while you're in stage 1, and some kind of enemy, some enemies that you'll encounter. Some characters that you'll encounter. And then, after that, you'll have a boss. And so, another character, and their piece of music. And then you'll have another stage where you encounter some, like, regular enemies, the stage 2, and then the stage 2 boss, a new character with a new song, stage 3, so on. Anywhere between, like, 8 to 12 stages per Toho game. Each one has their own boss character. Games rarely ever repeat characters. I mean, you'll play as Reimu and Marissa in each one of them, but I don't know if there's any Toho game that ever repeats any of the boss characters. So that's, like, at least 12 new characters per game. And there's, like, 20 games? Something. So, that's a lot of characters. So I figure we'll just do Toho music again, but we'll just stick with the video game versions of the music. I don't have just a playlist that just has that in, so if one of the fan songs comes up, maybe I'll skip it, maybe I'll leave it playing. Who's to say? I do also have the soundtrack. I have the soundtrack for most mainline Toho games up to Toho 18, which came out in 2021, and then I also have the Toho Rhythm Carnival soundtrack, which is a fan game, which is the only Toho game I have. It's a free fan game that is like a rhythm game, but featuring the characters from Toho 5. It's a cute little game. Maybe I'll play a little bit of it at the end of stream if I get my work done. If I almost been talking for another hour. Man, remember after we're 2 hours into stream and I was like, wow, I finished talking now. And now I can draw. I've done so good. Only 2 hours of rambling. Remember when I said that? Remember when I said that an hour ago? Remember that? I think we need to put the Toho music on now. I think it needs to become co-working stream and me actually focus. Obviously, if you guys say something to me or ask a question, I will answer. But, for the most part, I'm gonna try and fucking focus. I wish I could show you guys, like, what song is currently playing. We tried last stream to... I was trying to be like, can I just show the part of Windows Media Player, because that's where I'm playing it. Can I just capture that program and then crop to, you'd crop it so you can just see the text, but OBS doesn't sense Windows Media Player as a program. Like when you go into window capture, doesn't sense it as a program. It also doesn't sense it as a game, so you can't game capture it either, so I don't know how. The only way it would be is if I had it on screen the whole time and did like screen capture, but like I have it minimized. I need to be able to see OBS and what I'm drawing. So we're just gonna have Toho music on shuffle. If anyone's like, oh, what's that piece? Just ask, and I'll say. That's just how it's gonna have to go. I gotta lock in. I gotta focus now. It's been a while since I drew a picture chibi. I mean, I drew so many from last year, but I don't think I've drawn one since November. I purposely have taken a break off doing Etsy merch for a little bit because I did a lot in like 3 months, like September to November. I did like hundreds, like 200 stickers. I wanted a break. Did I draw the pointed ears differently every time? Or did I, like, copy them, do you think? No, I redrew them, okay. Is that the same? Are these the same ears? Yeah, okay, I think I redrew them. I'm drawing in Magma. I like the pixel art brush in here. Please don't like. I did make the base myself. I'm not tracing anyone else's art. It's my own art. I don't like. What is it? Get ready to see me draw the same lines over here's why we don't do art streams. Get ready to see Prince draw the same lines over and over and over and over. Please don't push out like that. The doors of digital art. Draws line, no, undo. Draws line, no, undo. I'm in this photo and I don't like it. You give me the strangest Toho tracks, just as I'm like, yeah, the music's so good. Okay, maybe I'll turn something. Okay, I'm sorry I judged you. Man, sorry, the game was closing my head, I was like, I have to say it. I don't think there's enough space to do the shit level, probably not. Control buttons on the other ones are the echoes. Okay then. Don't know why it comes bottom up. That feels dangerous. Okay, that's fine. I'm sorry you can't think of one early. I don't have any ideas for you. Rat, you don't know if Ellie knows who that is. I don't know if Ellie's seen Elizabeth Duff's musical. You want to send Queen? You want to send Bungle to Disney World? Oh goodness. What? Ooh, why doesn't that line up? What did I do wrong? Oh, I did this line in the wrong place. Like a fool! buttons. Which wasn't difficult. It wasn't difficult to do. And yeah, I'm like, oh, why don't I know this one? It must be. I think there'll be some comments motifs on the. That is in every Toho. That motif is in every single Toho opening menu screen and closing credits thing. And sometimes in other songs as well, but it is always in every opening menu thing, every closing thing. And I love it a lot. I know it's just a little simple melody, but there's a number of Toho songs I love playing on the piano. And I like playing, not this version, it's just the one game. One of the Imperative Light versions. How are we gonna do the pattern for tidying? Prince, snatched waist for Victor, yes or no? Always. It doesn't matter what he's wearing. Yes. Have you you've seen that man? You know what kind of waist he has. Good. Question answered. Great. Oh, sorry. Was I asked earlier? And I didn't see it. I think Victor has a tiny waist. I mean, that's just kind of. I mean, he doesn't. It maybe doesn't look as small because he also has small hips, but like. You think Jace can't fit both of his hands around Victor's waist and have them like entirely encircled so that his fingers and thumbs are touching? Of course Jace can do that. No, is that also because Jace has big hands? Yes, but... I need 2. I can't drag from here in, can I? No, that would have been a miracle. Okay. Go in! Go in! Thank you. Oh, that reminds me, I actually need to do more. Do like that. This product reads us to show me bongo reference. Yeah, I don't have it posted. No, I haven't added him to Toy House yet. I forgot about that. I forgot that I should do that. I put Lucy and Lysandra on Toy House, but sorry. Oh, they got rid of the bit of the reference sheet that had the only bit of the reference sheet that had his eye colour on. Oh, we can bring him back. Well, I really wish you didn't compress things this much. Because that's made all of that a completely different colour. Wait, what if we drag in you? What? No, that's worse. You still gonna squash it down. Oh, that's better though. One done. Who was it? Was talking about Overdrive? Who was like, oh my god, you play Overdrive? This isn't what the song Overdrive is based off. The Toho party meme song Overdrive. Oh, I just realized his line number is up right at the bottom of his ref sheet. There's a tiny little gap. Don't look at it. Don't perceive it. Oh, fuck. Oh, when did I do that? Oh, we had to undo an action because somehow I'd merged the line art with a different layer. Oh, okay. I think I did it. Everything's fine. I always think of the I Get For You Tonight lyrics when I listen to this song though. Instead of Overdrive. Probably because Overdrive doesn't have lyrics. It just has talking. This is the theme of Racing. She's a bunny who wears a suit, has a gun. That's her. She's purple hair and rabbit ears, and a suit jacket, and a little skirt, and a gun. And red eyes. And a gun. It's just because everyone else in Toto's got like swords and magic, and then she's just got a fucking gun. I was gonna say, do I copy the line out from the last one? But it's like, no, I think I redo it, because to be honest, I don't really like how Ambrose's hair swoosh looks on the old one. Let's just rebuild. Yeah, that's no pretty interesting. Okay. The middle. I've drawn these things enough times. Cool. Okay. I should be able to guess where the middle is. Well, my brain physically doesn't like drawing the left side first. It won't do it. Some kind of remix system of the fighting games? Yep. So the music for the fighting games is always new arrangements, rearrangements and remixes of the regular game music. So like, oh, Marissa's in the fighting game, well then this is an arrangement of her theme, but with like a new tempo, new instruments, whatever. So that's always fun when the fighting games come out. But they don't just reuse the music, they actually make new arrangements of it. How do I do shoes in this alt silly? It's been so long. Alright. Okay, just straight line across. Thank you, Valentine. I guess so just have it coming out that way. Guess that's fine. Hi, Moth. I'm drawing little babies. I've drawn one baby so far. There he is. There's a baby. So we're only on to baby number 2 and up into Shimi Potatoes. But it's okay. Because I'm trying to focus now. Someone made a clip. I just looked down at the shoe and was like, wait a minute, what? I need to check my clips. I only just found out, I didn't know that they'd like expire after a while. I haven't downloaded them in a while, but also no one's been making any, so. So I don't like how this looks. Making babies. Well, oh, don't say it like that. I'm drawing babies. That's what I wanted to say. Everything's on the right layer, right? Cool. The Elmo thing's being keeps drawing. So, for context, when I'm like, oh, Green's sending people to Disney World. One of my favorite memes is called Disney World, which originated as people would take screenshots from Disney movies, you know, where the animation looks all wacky because they're all squashed and stretched, and put the word Disney World over the top because it's Disney World said badly. There's a version of that meme with the caption Disney World over a picture of a tiny toy of Elmo that has a mouse hoodie on at Disney World. This is one of my favorite pictures that exists. Look at him. It's not- what's even better, it's not even Disney World. It's like some monument. Like, that's not Disney World. I don't know where that is. I was like in France or Greece or something. That's not Disney World. I love this picture. I love that little guy. I think that Elmo looks so cute. And there's a whole, for ages I was like, I wonder what toy that is. And then there was a whole like forum page where people were trying to find out, and people figured out what it is. It's from a gacha machine prize from Japan. There it is. And I was like, oh, that would be such a dream thing to buy. Now I don't have him, but what did pop up on eBay, because I used to follow these eBay shops that just sold like secondhand anime figurines, but they also didn't label any of them. It was just like unknown anime figurine number 1, unknown anime figurine number 2. And one of them popped up with an Elmo plush, not that exact one, but made by the same company for Gachapon. That was basically, it looks exactly like that, but just doesn't have the hoodie. It's just a plain Elmo, and I was like, he's mine. He's coming home, and I won him. And I'm holding him in my hand right now. I can't show you because my webcam's still broke. Actually, well, my dad gave me one of his old webcams to see if that will work. I haven't plugged it in yet, and I don't really want to do that right now. So I have him, and I love him, and he's my little guy. He's currently wearing a little hoodie that I got from a different Gachapon thing. That, I guess it's meant to fit kind of like Nendoroid-sized dolls, but like... it fits Elmo. It's a little hoodie with bunny ears with like a nurse headband thing on it. I love my little Elmo. Sometimes he comes places with me when I'm scared because he's tiny, so he can just fit in my pocket. So Green draws my OCs as little Elmo creatures and then says that they're going to Disney World. Because of my love for this image. It's one of my favorite pictures. He just looks so happy. I love him. I think he's adorable. There's so many of these though. Oh no, I could go down a rabbit hole of, I forgot who makes them. Sesame Street Gachapon stuff. I forgot the name of the company. There's a list of them on, what was it? I mean, no, Bandai Namco makes sense because they do a lot of Gachapon, but it's not, I don't think it's the Bandai Namco one. No, God, for $1. No, it's too late! Yes, not Bandai Namco. Which? Oh my god, what is it? Who makes the plush ones? It's too late, Moth! Maybe it's not exactly Gachapon then. Maybe, but they were arcade prizes in some form. It's too late. It's too late. I have to find the wiki page of the Sesame Street wiki. I love this forum thread. So I was like, is he real? Or did someone put the ears on him? And then they were talking about the Disney one link, and then someone found it. Kara Hiroba, that's what it is. I'm gonna link this in chat. Yeah, this is your fault, Moth. None of the images will load. No, here we go. Some of these items are some of the cutest shit I've ever seen, okay? They had a real good thing going for a bit. Not this one. This is scary. Don't get long Elmo. I mean, I guess Elmo does have long limbs. I don't like that. That's bad. Don't get that. These guys are cute. I think these guys are doing fine. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted. Just give me the picture, please. They got little potty hats on and they're playing the saxophone. But I really like the ones that look like Disney World. I think this is the one I have. He did have a heart in his hands, and I cut it out of his hands because I wanted him to look more like Disney World Elmo. Look at these ones. They're chilling on their tom-toms and they're drawing. It's the one where they're dressed as like little raincoats. I really love the raincoat one. Look, this one. Oh, don't look at the cultural appropriation one above it. You know the one where they had sombreros on? Look at this one. They're going to work in an office. They're gonna work. Oh, is that Wall? Wait, is that Wall Street? I think that's a picture of Wall Street. They're gonna work on Wall Street with their little ties on. Now they're gonna go to the beach each. They're gonna get away. They're on like little circular, little like rubber ring pool floaties. Aww, is that there's one of Zoe? There she is. There's some Zoe representation. Oh, these look scary. Wait, these look scary. What are they? Elmo looks horrifying. Look at Zoe! I don't like seeing Zoe without clothes on, it turns out. Zoe's the one who owns, I mean, I guess not owns, takes care of Rocco. What are the dresses here? I'm not certain. Oh, they're dressed as a banana, whatever the fuck it's called, a little banana cat thing. They're in their jammies, they're all in bed, have a good night's sleep. Kubo's got his teddy bear. Oh, Oscar got included. Normally it's just Cookie Monster, Elmer, and Big Bird and these toys. There's Oscar. They've got little bows on. Okay, this Oscar's actually really cute. That's pretty stinky cute. I'm an Elmo boy, not Oscar the Grouch boy, but... Because I didn't watch Sesame Street growing up, it just wasn't on TV. Elmo's World is what I saw growing up. I never got to watch the Muppets either. What? Why Square? What? Why? Big Bird, no. Big Bird. This feels like something on top of me, I'm scared. Big Bird, no. I just want to fight the one with the froggy. This was pretty cute. They're going to Japanese kindergarten. Let them go. Feel ready to learn. They ate a whole loaf of bread and somehow that went to their head, did it? Is that how eating things work? They got little clothes on. I don't know what this one's for, but they got little clothes on. They're going trick-or-treating. Those little witches. I think? Or vampire? I don't know, they got hats and capes on. That's where you eat a whole loaf of bread, it goes straight to your head. Oh my goodness. Thank you for educating me, Mom. They're all dressed up cozy for the winter. You can put them on your feet. They can be bumblebees. Well, that's similar, but that's not the one I wanted. Those ones, Cookie Monster especially looks scary there. They're little sailors. They're gonna bed again, but this time Elmo's in bed. And Cookie Monster is a sheep that I guess Elmo's counting to help him sleep. Where's the little boy doing little foggy raincoats? Why are you depriving me of this? And I started getting lazy and I just recalled Elmo's. I probably scrolled past it. Oh yeah, I've scrolled back. And now we just get like his Elmo in different colours. And here's an Elmo Hello Kitty collab. They each have hand puppets of each other. They can be friends. I know, Hello Kitty. There's a Cookie Monster one too. He's also got Hello Kitty, I guess. But there's another version of Hello Kitty that's holding Cookie Monster. Another Hello Kitty collab. Just more Elmos in different colours. And like, now they just look the same. Like, they got boring. Apart from when they've been cubed. They got cubed. More than the head went cube. They went full, they're an entire cube now. I obviously scrolled past it. That's obviously what happened. Oh my god, wait, they brought them back into it. They went 6 years without making any. They're making them again? Who is this buff cat that's flexing? Moth, before you go. What is this? Okay, you can go now. I just wanted you to witness the buff cat that's weightlifting Elmo and Cookie Monster. I don't know who this cat is. I don't know if that's a famous cat that's collaborated with them. Okay, well where's the rainy day ones? I swear there was one where they had little froggy things on. Did they not? This is what happens every time I try and find it. I'm just like, where the fuck is it? I don't see it. Oh, I scrolled past one where they're dressed as little clowns. How could I? They're little clowns. I guess it's this one. I thought there was a better looking one. They look kind of wonky. So we've got one speed time finish it? Yeah, as long as you credit that Bongo is my boy. It's in, like, read my fanworks guides. You can post it whatever you want anyway, just credit and tag me as the creator, as the character. We got 2 rain-themed ones. We got little Wellington boots with little lily pads over their heads like little umbrellas. And we got Froggy Raincoat. I remember them looking kind of cuter. These ones look kind of what Cookie Monsters had better days. I think they made the hoods a bit too small for them. There you go, Green. There's the Froggy one. And now that we're done with the core part of stream, which was me showing Sesame Street arcade prizes, I want to go to the bathroom. Oh, these are actually UFO catcher prizes. Okay, not Gashapon. But they're so tiny. I guess there are some really teeny tiny UFO catchers. Not really UFO catchers though, they're just kind of regular cranes. Right, I'll be right back. Alright guys, let's see if I can at least draw 3. Drawing all of them before I stream would be good. The fact is I draw slower when I'm on stream because I inevitably will get distracted by chat. And also I get nervous drawing when people are looking, so inevitably it will just be slower. That's why I don't do art streams very often. And why I don't draw stuff that has like a deadline on stream. Because we could be here for years. Do you guys want to listen to Vocaloid instead? I feel like even though the Toho's upbeat, it's I'm zoning out. Yee. Okie dokie. Should I shuffle all my Vocaloid music or just what I've been listening to recently is the question. I have a lot. My concern is if I shuffle all of it, a song might come on where I'm like, I don't want to listen to this. And Jonathan being a simp, he is. What? Don't you worry, since the thumbnails got redone. There will be audios for all 3 of them. All 3 of my historical boys coming out within the next couple months. When I was saying that most of my requests, the safe recording requests that have come in this month have been for OCs, and you guys were like, "It was because you had lore drop." I'm like, no, you don't understand. They weren't for Ambrose and Arden. I feel like most of them were for Lucian. for Lucian. It was a good mix. There was some Valentine and some Lysander in there as well, and Amoros and Sorrow and Silk and Cassius and Dimitri, I think. Green, very happy. No, I'm gonna play the mashup. I'll play a little bit of each song and then wow. And then play the mashup. I'm okay. Which, you guys have already heard Rock for Clout, maybe, because I sang it on karaoke last week. I was in the middle of singing it when we got raided. I love the song, I'm so into the song.
Watch the pot get spilled. You can kill or you can be killed. It doesn't really matter what I feel. I would rather fake than make the pain real. Oh, take that smirk, wipe it off your face. So you would do the same shit if it let you change your fate. If life is nothing but an endless
Again, if anyone wants to know any
race,
song at any point, just ask me.
Please somebody get me out of here. Please somebody, won't you get me out of here? Oh, you can get me out of here. Yeah, that's right. Let your dreams take flight. Watch the line go up, until it breaks right through. Goes a hole through you. You can feel it up, feel it up, feel it up, and all the meat will slide off the bone so nice. You can eat it up, until you're full of life. It's a goddamn art, baby. Fuck it up, oh, we can fuck until the sun burns out. We can rock for clout.
And then this is Medicine. Medicine's the one with the little wobbly Teto. The little wobbly 3D Teto model. That some of you saw because it was in the the Have You Heard Vocaloid Before song video. This little creature. Oh, Vlad, thank you for stopping by. This is this little creature that wiggles around in the video. Which I'm surprised I managed to get into, even though it has all these noises, because I think it's doable. The previous song before this, which has a picture of like Tedo on like a little phone spinning around, I can't listen to. It really rubs my tinnitus the wrong way. It makes my ears not feel good. yeah. There's a lot of random sounds in it. There's also like jump scare screams in it. Not this one, the other song that I don't know the name of. By the same person. So yeah. I can't remember if the screams are in the audio. I think they are, but also they appear in the video. Like on screen. Like screaming faces. Like real photos of screaming. Like, no thank you. No thank you. Don't want my, what were they called? They were called screamers. That's what they were called. I was like, not screamo, that's music. I want screamers in my Vocaloid songs, please. People don't know what a screamer is. Back in the olden days of the internet, people used to make like videos or video games that would have a screamer at the end, which would be like a sudden, incredibly loud jump scare of a person screaming, sometimes usually accompanied by some kind of horrific face, like of a person screaming. I guess it could also be any kind of horror, gory image. That would, you know, and you'd just be like, wow, what a nice video, wow, what a normal game, and then there'd be a screamer at the end. Just to fuck with you. I think those things are evil. Please don't give people heart attacks. I don't like jump scares overall, but it's like, if there's a jump scare in a video game, then it's like, and it's a horror game, like if there's a jump scare in Five Nights at Freddy's, people know that's coming, right? But like, people would purposely be like, here's a video of a clip from this kid's show, or here's just this video game, don't hit the blocks. And then there's like an infamous video of a guy getting a screamer that scared him so much that he punched a hole straight through his monitor. Now I'm pretty sure, like, that's staged, right? Like, I think he purposely punched a hole through his monitor to get, like, viral views. But that's probably the most famous video of a screamer, is the guy punching the hole. And I don't mean, like, not like a monitor like what you get now. It was like a box monitor. Like, early 2000s PC monitor. He's punched, like, a hole all the way through it. Yeah, people don't do screamers anymore. Good. Don't do that. They're it's horrible. But that's, like, almost what that Vocaloid video feels like it has in it. I'm like, I don't look at that. I don't look at it. I don't look at it. And they'd be incredibly loud as well. To really make you go deaf. Like, that's the shitty early 2000s internet thing. Anyway, now I'm just gonna play the mashup of both of those songs. And then I'm just gonna leave all my Vocaloid stuff on shuffle and we'll see what comes up. I'm so into this mashup. The songs are gonna go this so well. This mashup is by HLR_64 on YouTube. This is the instrumental for Rock the Cloud with the lyrics from Medicine, but I'll keep switching. You can get me out of here. I wasn't gonna do this on this. Oh, I don't know how you draw it. We'll just leave that as is. Oh, I didn't. No, I can't. Because I haven't. Somebody, won't you get me out of here? Oh. the keyboard solo in Rock the Cloud.
That's right, let your dreams take flight. Watch the line go up, till it breaks right through. Goes the hole through you. You can feel it up, feel it up, feel it up until the meat shines right into pretty pink slime. You can eat it up, eat it up, eat until you're full of life. Cut yourself up with a knife, baby, cut it up, cut it up. It's all good, waking nightmare. Our little life so miserable, it isn't fair. All good, the line won't save me, so let me in the backseat. Watch me going fucking crazy, come and fuck me till the sun burns out and I run for clout.
I'm crazy. Alright, that's what we're getting. I put all my vocal music on shuffle. Decided Leia was next. I don't know whose English lyrics these are. They're in my brain for some reason. They've always been in my brain. I've never forgotten. I don't know the English lyrics all the way through. I mean, probably, given how old the song is, probably Miku-chan English lyrics. If it's a more modern song, then it would probably be either Will or Juby or Reichi. It's probably the first like metal song I ever heard, because it's just not a genre that like my parents are into, and I wouldn't have found myself if not for just looking at random Vocaloid songs. The song is about a man painting a painting of a beautiful lady and falling in love with the painting. I forget if it's... Yeah, I don't think it's from the space of the painting. But it's like you painted a lady and he's falling in love with her. Not that like the lady in the painting is based on a real person. It's a completely... He's falling in love with his own fictional character, I guess, basically. About the same area here, Did you see your fan before, Green? You're gonna have to bear with me humming. I don't know the lyrics to the last song. I was drawing. Oh. I know the bit where she sings Leia, because that's the title of the song. Oh goodness. But which version? The chorus or the regular one? think it's regular one. This is one of my favorite vocal songs. Wow, Shuffle's being really nice. I mean, I don't have vocal songs that I hate saved. I don't think it's the chorus, because they would be singing by now if it was the human chorus. But Meltdown's not on karaoke because I can't find a good key to sing it in. The vocal range is really mean. I don't want to sing that high. Like, if I put it somewhere that I like to sing it, like where this bit is nicely in my vocal range, it gets so high pitched that I'm like, And it's not that I can't sing high notes. I mean, the high notes in Meltdown are insane. It makes me feel dysphoric. So, sorry, Meltdown. Also, there's some vocal songs you listen to and you sing along to casually and you think, yeah, I can sing this. And then you try and sing it with the karaoke backing track and it's like, oh no, no, I can't sing this. Oh, see, the button shouldn't be on both sides of it when you go up. Oopsie, somebody copied and pasted and then forgot. Oh, I can also just eye drop colours from the last time I drew on road. I mean, some of these are new colours that I need, but skin in his hair would change. Like, you saying hi to people, Facing the corner of his hair. Oh my god, after doing Johan, it's like, you really are a pasty boy, Ambrose. Oh my god. Sickly Victorian child. Johan's skin isn't even that dark, really. Oh, Ambrose, oh no. I think the reds in his outfit help make your skin look more pinkish, but it's not. Oh. Oh my god, what a difference it makes, genuinely. I think it's also... it doesn't look like him until you change the eye colour. It's like, who is this blue-eyed man? I don't know who you are. When did I do that? When did I accidentally move the layer down? Oh, am I collecting them? I think I'm... No? Well, no. Let's collect them on now. That's twice I've accidentally merged two legs together. At least I've noticed one point. What am I accidentally hitting? Okay. I don't think I'll be able to... Oh my god! Wow! Shuffling all my Vocaloid songs is being so nice to me. What did I say earlier? I said Reincarnation Apple's been in my head all day. But what I decided to do is just play the What for Clout Medicine mashup, and then I've left it on shuffle. And it's shuffled to Reincarnation Apple. Oh my god. Oh my god, Liam, not. The gods are being kind to me today. I won't be able to do both lines, I don't think. I think it's too small. But with the details, we gotta take some liberties because these guys are so small. Gosh, too. Well done. I think it's the same as... No, it's not. It's the same as Icon. No, it's not. It's clearly not. I don't think I'll be able to really include it, but we'll see. Is it now? So I'll make him look like Ambrose now. Hey, everything's gonna be fine. There he is. I did eye drop the skin right. Yep. This is a banger, right? I'll get you the link. I said, if anyone likes any song, it's been stuck in my head all day, and I'm so happy that Shuffle brought up this song. It's been in my head all day. What are the chances? It's been out like a year. It's by Pinocchio P. So that's why it's a banger. Here's the name of the song in chat, rather than me going on YouTube and slowing everything down. People don't know Pinocchio P. You do. Mushroom Mother is, I think, is the first Pinocchio P song that I heard. But, Godish is the one I've listened to the most. But, like, I've been aware that this song is out, but I'd never listened to it. And then I was listening to, like, I'd seen the picture of the artwork before, of the thumbnail. and maybe I listened to it once and not really been into it, and then I heard it in a Vocaloid piano medley, and I was like, what part of the song was that? Because that's kind of in my head. And then I think when we were watching one of those, if you think you haven't heard Vocaloid, you have videos, it popped up, and I was like, I think that's getting in my head. It's just about someone who finds an apple that will reincarnate them into a different world, so they keep eating the apple. That's why there's the bite sound. And they keep getting reincarnated into different worlds, and it keeps not working out. That's the song. And it's a bop. Right, another one done. Oh, is this music box of... What the fuck is it called? Oh, come on, you know what the vocal songs are called? It's music box of something. Oh, I don't remember what the song's called. What's it called? It's definitely music box of something. It's music box of time. The vocal songs I have in here are a mix from stuff that came out in 2009 up to stuff that came out this year. So... It's not weird for Ambrose's shirt to not have the buttons, but I didn't do the buttons on Johann's because I just didn't think... I thought it looked like too much to include the buttons. Right, feral boy now. That's so mean. It always gives me Professor Layton vibes, this song. I don't know why. I think the accordion is why it made me think of Professor Layton's... It's not the theme. I forget what that... The one song from Professor Layton I really like is... That one. Whatever that's called. No, I actually don't want to read... I don't need to read yours is. Come here. Oh, that's not the line out there. That's just... I had to drag those in because the original file messed up. That's okay. I have the line art here. Don't mind what this is. What's this? I know what it is. I don't know why I drew it. I don't know why it's there. Maybe I was trying to describe, I think I was trying to describe on stream how tones link together. It's not my best piece of art. Don't look at me. Don't look at it, it's gone. You'll never see it again. Oh no. I have an art degree. That is true, by the way. Oh goodness me. Everything's fine. Pre-pissed is. You can't really tell, but yeah, you know Gory's this bitch yet. I think did I have them? I don't think either of them have. Oh, this fucking hair is so hard to draw. I'm not fucking drawing it again. Let me copy paste from the old one. Also, I don't know if I made it clear in the drawing. The way that his like shirt works is it's one of those. One, it's not 1700s fashion because this boy has not bought new clothes in a while. That's those white parts up near his upper arm. That's the shirt poking through. It's one of those old style kind of doublet shirts where you can like the arms are like sewn on. Well, obviously, but I mean like temporarily, so you can take the lower arm part off, so it can just be short sleeves if he gets too hot. That's what that is. I wasn't sure if that was clear. That's how those function? Yeah. So you can become short sleeve. I have no idea what song this is. Oh, it's from the original Supercell album. I do have the whole original Supercell album, which is called Supercell, right? Is it called? No, what's the album called? It's not called Supercell. It is! It's called Supercell. It's by Supercell, aka Rio, aka... This is the album. It's from 2009. It has Melt on it, it has Love Is War on it, it has Black What Shoot on it, it has World Is Mine on it. Iconic album. Let's give him more hair. Let's give him extra hair, guys. That's why he has all these tiny little bits of hair. He don't own a hairbrush. He's just running around the woods. Poor guy. I'm gonna push it for him, thank you, plan. Oh, coaxed. It has an X in it. Not a K. Can we not switch out, please? Making a very grumpy face. He has a grumpier face if you look between the thumbnails. He's more grumpy in this one. Ambrose has the same expression, Arden don't. He's more grumpy. He doesn't find anyone who loves him. Whereas Ambrose has got Johan, so he's doing okay. Who's Arden got? Too far out. It's kind of going too far out. Oh, I remember when the song came out and I was like, whoa, you could have like 7 Vocaloids in the same song, that's crazy. I think it was the first song I saw that used like this many. I don't remember everyone who's in it. That's Miku. Mako? No, it is Luca. Luca was my first choice and I was like, it doesn't exactly sound like her. I think it's Luca. That's Rin. Oh, this is a... I'm trying to make... I used to be better at recognizing their voices. That's Yuki. That's a little baby Yuki. She's only a little girl. I think this is the first time I'd ever heard Yuki used in a non-horror song. Poor girl. There's 2. I think one's Gumi. Who's the other one? I think it's all girls in this song. But it doesn't sound like Mickey. Mickey would have been released at the time. Who the fuck sings in Mr. Music? We're googling it. I would have thought Mako would show up, but it doesn't sound like her. No, V-Flower hadn't been... V-Flower is a girl, but V-Flower hadn't been released at the time. Oh. That explains why I couldn't tell. Oh, there's Miku and Miku Append. So Miku Append was like an updated version of Miku that was released that had like 7 different voice banks. Like soft, sweet, solid, heavy. I don't remember what the other ones were. And it's because it's Ren. Who's Ren? It's when you make Len sing and then pitch him up to make him a gender-bent version of himself. Wouldn't that just be Rin? I don't... That's why I didn't guess it. Unless they just wrote Len wrong. Unless they just wrote Len wrong. And it is... Because Ren is genuinely what they call gender-bent Len. So it could be that they just wrote it as Ren because Japanese doesn't have the letter L, even though this is in English. Or it could be that it's actually Len gender-bent. Because genuinely Len's gender-bent name is Ren. In the fandom. So I don't know. It could just be that they wrote it as Ren instead of Len. I like that it's all these girls and then Len. I think it is Len and I think we haven't heard him yet. So that voice that I can't identify must be one of Miku Append's vocal banks. That sounds kind of like Miku, but not really. Oh, that was cute. I didn't know. So this is actually like a collaboration where they had each of the Vocaloids tuned by a different person. So Kagami P tuned Yuki. Baker tuned Miku Append. Owata tuned Len. Live June tuned Rin. Nem tuned Gumi. Kihi tuned Luca. That's cool. As in, like, they actually used the Vocaloid program to get that one to sing. What songs does each of the people who worked on this made? Do I know any of Kagame's songs? Not immediately. Baker, I've heard their name. Oh, why don't I should just fucking check if I've got any of their songs saved. That's a way for me to for me to easily check. Oh my god, Baker made ARPK? ARPK and Leaving the Summer Eater My Fluff Thoughts are 2 songs. Oh my god. About little alpacas that are dancing. Show me them. There they are. That's what the song's about. Yeah, I think I have a drawing I did somewhere of the alpaca in the top hat. And it's just like a looping animation of him kind of like moving side to side. Oh man, I really like this song. Owata, I'm pretty sure. Oh god. Owata, the only Owata song I have is Magical Kitty Len Len. We don't need to know what that song is. That better not come up on shuffle. It better not come up on shuffle. I thought they also made the Turkish March song. I was gonna say, not the original Turkish March, that was by Mozart, but the one where Miku sings Owata. Live P... I don't know if I have any of their songs. Nem, I'm pretty sure that's... Yeah, It's a Wonderful Cat's Life and Dream Eating Monochrome Baku. And Scissorhands. I liked those songs. I don't have anything by Kiki. And Toku made Musica. Cool. I think Len has a rap version. I think Len has a solo. I think it's all these girls and then just Len. Yeah, the one I couldn't identify is Miku Afen. Is Len signed yet? Barely. Oh, hi, Yuki. I've got to walk with the sound. Does Len not even get a solo? He's just along for the ride. What do you mean today's Elmo's birthday? After I spent like an hour talking about Elmo? Are you kidding? Oh my god, it's Elmo's birthday. Oh my god, I didn't know! I've been talking about Elmo for so long this stream. Green, and you've made Elmo art on Elmo Day! This is like when I found out the day I uploaded my first ever YouTube ASMR audio, which so happened to be of Victor, is Victor's birthday. It's not like his official birthday, he doesn't have an official birthday, but people celebrate it as Victor's birthday because it's the anniversary of when he was first released into League of Legends. What a fuck it, I did not plan that. I didn't know we had a fan-made birthday. That's fate, that is. I was fated to be Victor. Oh, this is a Hitoshizuku Yama song. Don't know which one, there's a billion of them. I love Hitoshizuku songs. I can always tell even if it's one I don't know because it always has these fantasy sounding instrumentals and it normally does have some kind of like fantasy plot or like forbidden romance plot or just like sad romance one of us is dying plot. If it has a fan birthday, yeah, 29th of December is Victor's fan birthday because it's the anniversary of when he was first released into League of Legends. And I didn't know that. And that's the anniversary of when I uploaded my first ASMR video. Happy birthday, Victor. He's so like, is he like, I don't remember how old he is. 11 or something like that. In terms of how many years it's been since he was introduced into League. Obviously, he's not 11 years old. Oh, I love when Hito Suzuka puts counterpoint in their songs. I love counterpoint. The end of Paradise Light and Shadow, the second song in that series, Paradise Light and Shadow has counterpoint at the end, and it might have been the first time I heard counterpoint, I don't know. I fell in love. Anyone share birthdays with characters? I remember, like, as a kid, people would be like, oh my god, do you have, like, a celebrity that's born on your birthday? And I, like, had none, or at least none I'd heard of. I don't know how to check fictional character birthdays. Is there a website for that? There's a Tumblr. Called Fictional Birthdays. Fictionalbirthdays.tumblr.com came up straight away. Did I say Anime Database? I haven't been on that website since I was a tiny child. Oh my god, and they have a pinned post that lets you search by day. Let's go. Tumblr. There is a link for my... Some of the days don't have links. There is a link for mine. Let's find out. May 21st, baby. From Nichijou? Oh, I'm okay with that. I forgot his name. It's like Nako... How does it work? Don't try and guess his name. What's his name? It is! Okay, Nakanojo. Oh, I'm okay with that. I like it. I love Nichijou. I don't know who any of those... That's poppin' music, but I don't know. I just know from the art style. I don't know who any of these other characters are. Let's have a scroll. Oh, a Genshin thing. A person. Oh! Julia will know who this is from Bleach. I'll share the Tumblr blog in a second. So yeah, so that's the only one I know, Mohawk guy from Nichijou. There's a bunch of One Piece, Bleach, Arknights, Blue Exorcist, Genshin. I can tell by the art style that's pretty cute, but I've never watched any. Here's the Tumblr blog. Let's look at Julia's. Again, some of the birthdays, some of the pages don't have. Let's look at Julia's. Julia shares a birthday with Aaron Hansen of Game Grumps. We know that. Dang, she got 2 Animal Crossings. She got Carmen and what's the cat called? Feline. Dang. I don't recognize any of these others. I mean, I can tell what anime some of them are from, but like... Oh, you kidding? Are you kidding? She kins Hotaru. I don't know if she knows. I don't know if she knows she has the same birthday as Sailor Saturn. That's one of her favorite characters. I don't know if she knows. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Breaking news, I have to tell her. You got no one? Oh, Queen, I'm sorry. Anime Database will let you look stuff up as well. I haven't tried it. But, that's there. I gotta text her right now. You keep listening to Vogueline. Hells, did you join the Discord? Oh my god, welcome in. Thank you so much. I don't know if you're still in chat. And there's this little promo channel, so if you ever want to like promo in there when you're streaming, feel free. I did notice. Hello! I did notice that you streamed, I didn't know that. I was just like... Look, I was in my Twitch, fuck is it called? Creator Studio. That's not what it's called. That's what it's called on YouTube. Whatever it's called on Twitch. And it was like people who like chatted the most, and you were there, and I was like, wait, are those your own emotes? It's like, I had no idea. You were so cool. I wasn't spying on you. I hope that's not creepy. But if there's a self promo channel in there, I don't care. I don't mind people's. I never get when Reddit's very anti self promo. Not that I use it a lot, but I never get when people like very anti self promotion. It's like, no, dude. Like if I've got a little community with people in, absolutely like promote yourself. Like something that I want to be able to do is like, if I've got followers, I want to be able to be like, hey, look at these other cool people, and share other people. I want. Does that make sense? Like, I never get when people are really, like, anti, like, shouting other people out or allowing self-promo. Like, obviously, don't try posting links in chat or anything. That's a bit different when you're streaming, because obviously you don't want malware or something, I don't know. Oh, absolutely, like, in Twitch chat, it's kind of like different etiquette, right? Because it's like, you don't want it to seem like, hey, you don't want someone being like, hey, I'm streaming, leave the stream that you're watching right now in order to come watch my stream, kind of vibes, right? Or like first time chatters coming in purely for that. That's why I don't allow links in chat. But in the Discord, there's a self-promo channel. That's mostly for safety as well on Twitch. But if you ever want to, you don't have to. If you want to post stuff in there, feel free. I trust that the people in the Discord, if you've made it all the way to the Discord, you're probably not a bot, you know? So, like, I don't mind. Like, if it'll help anyone get followers, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't even text Julia. I got distracted by seeing you into the Discord. Speaking of people who stream, hi Green, go follow Green. Now go back to listening to vocally. Where's Julia? Well, that's okay. I hope you don't mind telling chat just now that you also stream. And that people should go follow you if they want to, which they should want. I'm gonna text my girlfriend now. I forgot who was on mine already. They sometimes don't have a link, which is sad. I guess they found no one. I don't think I've shown Julia far enough into ENVtuber that she even knows who the hot guy is. I'll take a picture of the bleach man now and be like, I got this guy. Who is he? And Julia's probably gonna be like, oh, he's an asshole. Knowing my luck. I've never watched Bleach, Julia's watched all of it and read most of it. I got this guy. Is he a asshole? I'm just gonna ask. Oh, I'm sorry, I hope I didn't embarrass you. But you shouldn't feel embarrassed over your stuff, because you seem really cool. Julia did already know. Oh, fucking hell. No, this isn't Vocaloid, but it. Don't ask why it's in here. This is a human cover of a song that's originally, I think, sung by a human, but it's fine. I've never given I was gonna say I've never given my OC's birthdays. That's not true. I used to with like my old fantasy story, but like Ambrose and Arden don't have canonical birthdays. Let me find specifically whose cover this is, because it does not have enough views on YouTube. The reason why I found out about this person's cover, and their voice is so cool, I think they're a girl, which is even cooler, because it's so rare to hear, like, deep voiced girls singing. I think especially because, like, way too many girls are basically told that, like, you need to be like a soprano. You don't. But also I found their cover because it was featured in a video talking about someone was running a channel where they were posting covers of Vocaloid songs that they had sung, quote unquote. I put it in quotes because it was AI generated and clearly based off other people's covers, and this is one of the people whose covers were stolen and someone made like an AI clone of. Which sucks. Oh, I had more views on YouTube than I remember. Doesn't matter. Can always have more. Let me put the video link to this person's cover. I'm curious about looking on... Julie didn't reply! Okay, here's some... Let me include... Okay, this all looks fine. I don't know who any of these extra people are. I don't know who any of these people are. Also said May 21st is a Gemini, which, like, I'll fight you. Depending on the year, it can be Gemini or Taurus. I'm a Taurus. I don't, like, believe in zodiac stuff, but, like, I'll fight you. I'm not a Gemini, I'm a Taurus. Julie knows way more about this stuff like me, and if Julie says, no, yeah, you fit Taurus, I'm like, cool. She's a witch, she knows what she's talking about. Yeah, I don't know who any of these guys are. I'm just gonna say, like you said for birthday, just like the name of this person. Yeah, this is giving me real people. I don't know who any of these people are, and I was gonna say I don't care about real people. That's so mean. I just mean like I don't care about celebrities, like it doesn't do anything for me if I share a birthday with a celebrity. Even if that celebrity is iconic British driver Tom Daley. You know, I say iconic for just like knitting throughout the Olympics and making cardigans for his boyfriend. Good for him. So I guess if anyone wants to go look the birthday, I don't know if this Tumblr blog's still active. If anyone wants to go look the birthday up on it or wants me to, we can look on stream together. No, I'm drawing, but also I can pause stream to it. Are they still posting? I think not. I'm gonna check when they last posted. Oh no, they last posted in July 2024, so that's not ages ago. If anyone got a birthday they want— I mean, you've all got birthdays, but I mean, if you want me to check your birthday. Julie's not answering my burning question about whether this guy I don't know from Bleach is an asshole or not. Whatever shall I do? Because I got to know. Okay, no offense, Anthem, I'm gonna go to sleep if I listen to you. Why am I at the Supercell album again? Let's try and do extra beard. So if I just keep going straight up, what did I do for Elliot? Oh, I don't think he was full beard. I did just go straight up, okay. I guess that's fine then. Stream crashed and bite, what did I miss? I don't know, Virgil! I don't know when it crashed. I was saying if anyone wants me to look up their birthday on this Tumblr blog and see what characters you have to share a birthday with, I will. February. Just turn Miku down and tad. You do have a link. You got this guy. You got this guy. You got this guy. You got this guy. And this guy. And this guy. And this guy. And these guys. And this guy. And this guy. He looks cool. You've got Prime from Fire Emblem Awakening, Bunfuku from Naruto, Dr. Shimao from Katekyo Hitman Reborn, Baragan Louis from Bleach, Hiramasa Murata from Prince of Tennis, Beautiful Fleshy Woman from Gintama. That's her name? She's called Beautiful Fleshy Woman. Yeah, it just seemed like this is focused on anime and video games. Anime, video games, visual novels. Bartholomew Kuma from One Piece, Genbo from One Piece, Watatsumi from One Piece, Yuzuki Fuwa from Assassination Classroom, and Chick Zana from Guilty Gear. Looks cool. Scroll up, doing them in order. November 10th. You have a link. You got these people. Oh, that's a Haikyuu. You got two Haikyuu. Who's this? I'm sorry. Who's this like Alucard if he was older and grew facial hair looking ass man? Who the hell is this? Well, you got Kujika Kumari from Maho Tsukai no Yoru. How do you say that? Sidofus Orlando from Final Fantasy Tactics, Kenji Futakachi from Haikyuu, and Tadashi Yamaguchi from Haikyuu, Lancer of Black from Fate Apocrypha, that's this Alucard wannabe man, and Sakaki Yumiko from the Fruit of Grissus. Should I open Anime Database again? Hang on. We'll double dip. We'll look on the Anime Character Database as well. So let me go back and do Virgil again on Anime Character Database. And spell February correctly. Well, Virgil, you also have these. You got this in Inuyasha. You got a jewel pet. You're in luck. You share a birthday with a jewel pet. You got this jewel pet. That's your jewel pet now. She's called Amelie. You got a Hamtaro. Oh my god. They're called Sparkle. Virgil, you have a Hamtaro. You collecting little guys. And whatever the hell these other things are. So let's check Hills on Anime Database. I haven't been here because I remember Anime Database being a website where you could be like, I can picture this anime character but I can't remember the name, so I'm gonna put in like the hair color and stuff. And maybe it'll come up. Right. Sorry, I was caught off guard by the Crayon Shinchan lady. Alright, this is Hills. You have this Crayon Shinchan. I'm sorry, I was so caught off guard by the shape of her head. You got a My Hero Academia guy. You got a little guy from Seven Deadly. You got this giant man from Seven Deadly Sins. I don't know any of these other enemies. You got this. Here's your Hero Academia man. I've never seen him before. I've also not seen My Hero Academia. There's a Sir Vamp. Is that I know that has vampires in? Is this a vampire? You got a vampire? They're a little toddler sexy man coded, but I didn't expect the top hat. That threw me off. It is Kiko. This is oh god, Holdwelling. Yeah, I forgot the name of the song then. Right, Ellie. Feb 7th. You have nothing on the Tumblr blog, but let's check over here. Do you have something on Anime Character Database? You got a Senseiya person. Got this Fox person. And this girl. You got this angry football player. You got a Senseiya. You got Camus. Everyone with Senseiya is like gender envy, so I'd be happy with this. I've never seen Senseiya, but a lot of them have really good gender. That's all I know. So this funky hair person. That's some funky hair. And these guys. These are you guys. If anyone else wants me to check. Actually, I didn't check my. Did I check myself in Anime Character Database? Yeah, I did. There wasn't anyone extra. Man, Visual got a Hamtaro and a Jewel Pet. April 2nd. Let's see, Olivia. You do have a page on the Tumblr blog. You got this guy from Yoramushi Pedal. You got this guy from Your Turn to Die. You got this guy from Tokyo Ghoul. You got a Sir Vamp. You got this person. And some One Piece people. A Mob Psycho guy. Hello, Gender Envy. From Idolmaster. A Fire Emblem. There's always gonna be a Fire Emblem. You got Hans Christian Andersen from Fate Extra. You got an Ever After High boy. Oh my god! You won! You won! You got Joker from Black Butler. You fucking kidding? You won! You won in my eyes. I'm not gonna read everyone's name, I'm just gonna scroll. Lucky shit. Alright, let's check an Anime Character Database. I forgot what date we were looking at. April 2nd. No, not April 20. Oh no. No, April 24th, no, April 22nd, no, April 28th, no, April 21st, no, April 26th, April 2. Thank you. Is that Kukonoi? I don't know who that is. Was it? Oops. Hi, Joker. I don't know. I lost the page. Oh, I typed that word and nothing came up, so. What else you got? This is what we're doing for this part of the stream. We also got all of these people. You got a pre-cure. Oh my god, you got 3 pages. Alright. You got another oh my god. You got a human from Jewel Pet, but not a Jewel Pet. stone. And you got those people too. Who was next? Oh my god, I'm gonna so lose track. Rat, October 27th, okay. Hold off until I'm caught up, guys. Alright, Rat. You got this. And this. That's... I don't know who the fuck that is, but I know it's Fire Rat. Oh my god! Sorry, anyway, that's clearly a Fire Emblem guy. You lucky. No, I don't watch Aurora Seraph, but I know she looks cool, and she's a vampire. You got Orochimaru from Naruto, Ko Kibiki from Corpse Party, Xander from Fire Emblem Fates, Cruel, Tepej from Owari no Seraph, Madoka Fujisaki from Angelic Layer, and Kai and Shiba from Bleach. Let's go check over here. Olivia's still winning by getting Joker. What song is this? Oh, I know what it is. It's Gekko Gojo. I thought that was Elizabeth for a hot... You know the one note from Elizabeth Does Musical? I thought that's what it was. I was gonna have a heart attack. You got a Huion Rat. You have Dawn from Pokemon. There's a person I know. It's Dawn. And she got a Piplup, that's what I remember about her. You got another Servamp. Here's your other guys. Who's after Rat? Did it disconnect me from chat at what point? I think it did, because now I don't see the message where Rat said their birthday. Oh, sorry, I skipped Blue. I'm so sorry. Halloween. Right. Oh, it's like a... Yeah, you got L, which is also a win. I got a... I don't know her name, I know she's in Blaze Blue. Julia got back to me. The Bleach man I share a birthday with, who I was worried was an asshole, she said he's a sweet character. She went, no, he's actually a very sweet character. He's a daddy. I think he's Byakuya's dad. Yes, he is. Who's that from Bleach? I don't know who that is. I don't watch Bleach. The only Byakuya I know is from Danganronpa. Oh, I've seen this man. Okay. I got a DILF, I guess. Yay! What? Is this correct? I don't know. What? Julie asked me what vinegars use for fish and chips, and I'm like... What do you mean? It's just vinegar. What do you mean? What does that mean? Vinegar? Wait, I don't understand. I mean, if she wants brands, hang on, I guess I gotta take a picture of vinegar. Like... What do you mean, what kind of vinegar? I don't know, what do you mean? Like, I don't know, just the kind that you can buy in a store that you can put on food. I mean, not like, you know, not the stuff you use for, like, clean stuff. Sorry, this is the part of the stream we have to pause to take a picture of the vinegar that that we buy from the grocery store. I don't know, if it's in the grocery store and you can put it on food. I don't know how to answer this question. I guess you use whatever you want, just not like... You know, crazy acidic stuff that's gonna kill you if you eat it. Okay, anyway, where were we? Sorry for the vinegar break. Blue has L. Fuck you. I don't mean that. Oh, you have the guy from Orion or Surf that I have gender envy for. He might be a terrible person. I've never watched it. But good god, do I want to look like him? I don't remember his name. God, he's me such gender envy. I'm so annoyed. you got this horse. You got this long ass horse. You have Elle from Death Note, Slayer from Guilty Gear, Rachel Alucard from Blaze Blue, Anthony Sonohara from Durarara, Ferid Battery from Radio Serif, Dre from Blaze Blue, Koji Muromachi from Prince of Tennis. Wait, Otterbeck? I didn't even realize Otterbeck was there. You got Otterbeck from You and Your Eyes. You and Your Eyes. Oh my god, I got taught. Claudia from Rose Gun Days, Tsutsumu from Kuroko no Basket, Yura from Naruto, Whitey Bay from One Piece, and I guess this is Shelly, the giraffe horse. Slow people from over here. Fuck. Blue. Blue. Blue? You beat Olivia. We're gonna have I'm kidding. You won. You won. You got Sebastian from Black Butler. This wasn't a competition, but it is now. You got this guy from Yu GX who looks vaguely familiar. Oh, I think that's Alexis' older brother. I had a crush on him when I was a kid. You got Death the Kid from Soul Eater. That's just Sebastian again. You got Kuromi from Sanrio. You got the blonde guy from Tiger and Bunny. That makes a lot of sense that Kuromi's birthday is Halloween. You got this baby. You got this baby. I don't know who they are, but they're a baby. Well done, you got this baby. They hit him right at the end of the post. So you have Shinjiro from Persona 3, Belstrad from Final Fantasy Tactics, Mount Lady from My Hero Academia, Kuwari from Pre-Kata, Dumblebass from Nanatsu no Taizai, Venus from Pop Music, Happy from Pop Music, Makoto from Big Wind Up, Ricardo from Hitman Reborn, Duval from One Piece, Kyoma from Mikagura School Suite, and Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy. Last but not least. And on the anime character database, you got these peeps, you got a sensei, you got you got a one page. You got a couple Beyblade people, you got these people. Who's next? Gosh, it's so hard to scroll now, chat's gotten smaller. Okay, so we did. Okay, I scrolled up way too far. Okay, I think we're all caught up. So now if anyone else wants to say their birthday, you can. Now we're caught up. Green, were you saying every time you opened anime database it was crashing? Because I can... Yeah? You can do you. Did they not have... Have they not done anything for September? Sorry for birthdays in September, some of them just didn't do September, I guess. Oh! That's from Card Captors. You got this from Stage Gentleman. I bet he's gonna be from Final Fantasy. Not Final Fantasy, sorry. No, it's Blaze Blue. Okay, I meant Fire Emblem. You got Relius from Blaze Blue, Kia from Log Horizon, Takashi from Cardcaptor Sakura. I don't remember who that is. It's definitely Cardcaptors though. Charlos from One Piece, Sion from Tsukihime, Duster of Osiris from Tsukihime, Anne and Kamui from Gintara, Sharon from Love Love, and Shota and Sota. You got Basketball Twins from the basketball anime. You also got... Oh, you got an Attack on Titan person. Oh, that's Code Geass. Look at that. Look at that jawline. That's gotta be. You got Reese from Persona 5, Jack the Ripper from Black Clover, Pelliot from Nanatsu no Taizai, Sonoko from Haichiro Maidana, Haruka from Lupina, and Kerr from Attack on Titan. Valletta from Code Geass, Canon from Code Geass, Fourth from Naruto, Mikoto from Naruto, and Yashiro from K-Pod, right? Let's look at anime database. Not all those people, that's okay. Let's see if we can at least get you like, well, hey, you got the funky Demon Slayer girl. I don't know anything about her. I'm saying funky because of her hair. What you call Mitsuri. I've seen her before. I don't watch Demon Slayer. I've seen her. Can we get you a little guy? You got this guy with he's got a long face. Can we get you a little guy? Well, hey, really? The Blaze Blue guy you have has like a robot lady. I don't know if that's kind of cool. I don't know who these are, but they're giving gender. I don't know who these people are. You got Dr. Riddles. The Jetix logo in the fucking top corner. Oh, Jetix. I miss you. Just NXT not the same. Sorry, Green. Who else said? Spirit Tea. Oh, hang on. Dallas said first. March 26th. Nothing on there. Alright, Dallas, let's see. Oh my god, you got fucking Yusuke from your Hashiko. Hakusho, oh my god, I got speed. That's already pretty cool. You got Yu Hakusho himself. You got this guy from My Hero Academia. I don't know him, but he's there. You got some other people. You're getting used to pretty cool. You got a Bojo Stray Dogs person. What's it? Spirit Tea, October 16th. You got a penguin. You got a penguin. You got this man taking off his shirt. You got Ichiro from Awani no Serif, Shiroro from Pop Music, Frigga the Penguin from Animal Crossing, Denzel from Naruto no Taizai, Ichiro from Big Window, or Wind Up, I don't know, Toriko from The Exorcist, Torihei from My Little Monster, Torihiko from Aichu. Oh, I've seen pictures of this man. That's the Haikyuu man. Oh! I know who Kirishima is, even though I've not seen the anime. I know that's his name. Hello, Jojo. I know that's not Jojo. You've got Kenma from Haikyuu, Telekoto from Yoramushi Pedal, Makoto from School Days. Oh god, that's School Days. Oh god, that is School Days. Let's pretend we didn't see that. Kirishima from My Hero Academia. Hetsetsu from My Hero Academia. Motoi from Naruto. Taroimo from One Piece, and Robert Eo Speedwagon from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. We don't need to remember that. I didn't need to think about School Days today, alright? What day were we looking at? Sorry, I forgot. October 16th. Man, I didn't get anyone I cared about, did I? School Days, oh, I got horror anime. It's like, oh, cute, it's at a school, there's some violent deaths and stuff in it. It's just like, big trigger warning if you watch School Days. That and Higurashi I found when I was way too young, because YouTube was like, you like anime, right? Here's some anime. I didn't need to see that. You got this guy. You got this guy. Anyway, I love... Thank you, Shuffle. I love monitoring. You got this guy. Yeah, I guess Kirishima's pretty cool to get. You got a Gundam Man, and a Haikyuu, and a JoJo. But not a JoJo. Alright, I'm caught up again. I already forgot who mine were, but that proves that it was no one that I cared about. See, that's how you guys are getting like Sebastian. I think you even knew who any of mine were. Yeah, I haven't even heard of any of these guys. Julia says the Bleach guy I got is a cool DILF, so that's something. Hi, Chaotic. I don't know who any of these men. We're looking up people's birthdays on Anime Character Database and on this Tumblr blog called Fictional Birthdays, so that you in chat can find out what character you share a birthday with. No one that I know. A Bleach guy that Julia says is cool, but I don't watch Bleach. Someone in chat, people in chat have got Sebastian from Blight Butler, a Joker from Blight Butler, and like main characters from Demon Slayer and My Hero Academia. Even if the visual gonna hamster on a jewel pet, even if I got like a little guy, I guess yeah, me and Green can be chilling with no one. I guess I'll take the Bleach dad. I'll look on November 19th, Ellie. So if you want to, you don't have to share your birthday, but if you'd like me to look up your birthday. No page on here. Oh yeah, someone's got the gender envy people from Orion Seraph. Let's see what you got. Bleach, a teacher from Card Captor. This is what your sibling got. But I'm making an exception because no one else is talking. But I'm not. I was gonna do one per person, so just pick your own birthday or someone else's. I'm not gonna do like 10, and please don't be like, can you do like every person in my family? I know it's not what you asked, but I don't want to do too many. Oh, you got a Blue Lock person. I kept getting ads for that on YouTube for a bit. I don't know what it is. I might steal this guy's gender though, he's called Gilbert. 27th of April? You can do. So on the Tumblr blog, I know it's about a sport. That's about it. You got, oh, I see an Animal Crossing character coming up. You got these. Who'd you get from Animal Crossing? Got a cat. You have Higodashi from Pop Music, Hanayo from AI. There's some Pino from Pop Music, Seireya and Shiho from Idolmaster, Atsukiyo from Pins of Tennis, Karui from Diamond Note, Ace, Shiroi from World Trigger, Gomei Knight from One Piece, Cat from Animal Crossing, and Tsukahasa from Haikyuu. You got this Persona, you got this, and a Fire Emblem, Ensemble Stars, and that, these guys. Let's look over here. And on Anime Character Database, you have a little guy from the final season of Shugakara, which was barely a season at all. They were like 10 minutes long segments. The Diabolic Lovers. You got Kirby! I got no one! That's my favorite little guy right there! Well, you got Kirby! I was like, wow, this guy from an anime I've never heard of is kind of cool looking. Oh my god, this is Kirby. You also got this duck from Line Friends, which is a texting app. You got this duck. So stupid goals. It's really hard while doing nothing to keep growing old. When every light to guide the way is now already sold. We play a god of block the word the preachers long have told, and find ourselves upon the throne to rule all on our lonesome. A prayer, discipline, critiquing those all on their own. It's, do you know? What nonsense are you spouting? Stupid nonsense, honestly. Last call for anyone wanting me to look up their birthdays. God dang it, Julie's making fish and chips. I want to beat Julie's place eating fish and chips. Remember when we were drawing Arden? Remember that part of the stream? Oh, what's happening to my PC? What is this? Oh, okay, I fixed it. Yeah, we can do January 18th, because, where's Magma? Where is it? Where is it? Is it supposed to be here? Where'd it go? Let's do January 18th. Oh, chaotic. I ramble for so long and we get so off topic that my streams end up going for way longer than I intended to. You got a mouse, Kiwi. I see a mouse. Oh god. That's a lot of Union Jacks. You got a mouse. See what the mouse is called. You got Cosy from Cinderella Girls, Chisato from Boyfriend, Caddy, Kina Makino, Dora from Animal Crossing, I thought it was Death Note, I don't know how to pronounce that. Hale, Halle from Death Note, Elena from Pop Music, Iruka from Love Live School Idol Festival, Mal from Pop Music, Yuta from Queens of Tennis. This person likes using the same animes over and over. Tora from Kaito and Maid Sama, Hibari from Senran Kagura, Mei from Blaze Blue, Moritaku Bakuman, Moritaku from Bakuman, oh my god. An Evangelion person, this guy, a Naruto, a Jujutsu Kaisen, hey! Oh, I clicked on February, I'm so sorry. I've been streaming for too long. This is what happens when I'm rambling and I'm not paying attention, I'm so sorry. You got Sherb? Oh, Kiwi. You got the My Mellow Animal Crossing character, and you got Sherb. Oh. You got Chelsea from Animal Crossing, you got Sherb from Animal Crossing, Aliban from Devil Survivor 2, Koku from Planet. That was Planet? Oh, there, it was Planet. Oh, who was it who got Kuromi? Blue, you've got your rival. Look what you have, Kiwi. You have my melody. Oh no, you've got pressure from Italia. Let's move on. A Genshin Impact person. You got my fucking melody. I get no. You got Dabby from My Hero Academia? Which I don't watch, but there you go. Some people don't think that's cool. Oh my god, I'm like the only person who watched Neo Angelique Abyss, but it's a character I didn't like. If that was a character I liked, if that was like Rain, we were gonna we would. Don't worry about Natalia. You got my melody. Focus on that. You don't need to worry about this. Even though he's on here twice. There's a Tokyo Revenge's got. I can't speak. Any more birthdays? I'm gonna go find out what's going on with Mega. It's fine, I got Dabby. Magma! Oh, nothing's oh? Hello? Magma? Please not have lost all my drawing. I was gonna cry because genuinely nothing was showing up. The thumbnail was showing as a blank canvas and I thought it had lost all the drawing. We were gonna have issues. Don't do that to me. Anyway, do Vocalites have official birthday? Does that mean we can have a birthday? This is where my brain went. She does, it's August 31st. Can I just like have a list of Vocaloid birthdays? Oh, they're included on Anime Character Database. Or at least some of them are. This is an elephant.
それ何のことかしら知らんくって今日重ねるの違った他の誰でもない君の前で愛のない愛をめ
Someone here. So what? I know I'm not sure if I can make someone else a crime. Like a crime. Simply stuff for local birthdays. No, no, it's not loading. God, the fucking Twitch app is shit. Alrighty, I know who we're raiding. Thank you guys so much for streaming. Oh, wait. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. No. Oh yes. No. You're betraying me, as always, OBS. When are you ever not betraying me? So, what do we say? Audio tonight, OC, audio Wednesday, Saturday, fandom characters. Huh, I'm not getting as many fandom character requests at the moment, but if you guys want more OCs, you can have more OCs. I should see you guys on Wednesday. I don't know what I'll be doing. Probably not drawing. I need to find a game to play. I don't have a current game that I'm playing. And I keep being like, am I gonna pick Hades back up? Am I gonna replay Undertale? Am I gonna replay Stanley Parable? Am I gonna see if my PC can handle Great God Grove? It probably can't. It can barely handle Stanley Parable. But I'm getting plans for new PC. For those unaware, my PC is 13 years old. It is running on very old onboard graphics. I don't have a separate graphics card. A lot of new video games won't even let me won't even open on it. That's why we don't stream in HD, because I physically can't. But one day, it doesn't do bad for it being as old as it is. Miracle that it streams at all, but I mean, I can't close Firefox without it crashing. Every time I close a program, the program crashes. It didn't used to do that, and the boot time's really getting a lot longer. It's taken like way more minutes than it used to. I think it's time. Well, I know I've known it's time for ages. I was just trying to wait till I move out to get the new PC, but I'm thinking do it before I move because every PC in this house my dad has helped build. He knows what he's doing. If I get new PC while I'm here, my dad will help me build it. So, yeah. I don't know what we'll do on Wednesday. Either I'll boot up web fishing for a bit, or I'll just pick a fucking game to play. Oh my god. I'm just like not feeling any of them. Like, I paused Hades to replay Eve, and that's like it, right? I haven't had a game to play since then, so I keep cancelling Wednesday streams because I'm like, what place to do it? I just don't. There's not many video games I enjoy playing. There's not many video games I want to play. I kind of exhausted all my options, and I can't just keep replaying the same 3 games. I'm not. It's fine. Like, I'm not asking for it. Please don't recommend me games. It'll activate my autism PDA. And I don't have to do game streams, but it's like, then what else do I do? Clearly, I'll get distracted if I do art. Oh, I work on my website. I don't know. This is what's becoming a problem. This is why I stopped having like a consistent saying we do Etsy orders on Monday and games on Wednesdays, because boy, maybe we'll just try and do Stanley Parable, but it will lag. It will lag. There'll be frames dropping. But Green was playing it for the first time recently, but only played the regular edition. And I don't know if Green has seen all what the Ultra Deluxe has to offer. And I really get a certain way in Stanley Parable. Like, I'm normally real shy. I'm shy with my partner. I'm shy, like, IRL. I might not come across shy on stream, because, like, my brain doesn't really see this as, like, me talking to people. It's like I'm just internal monologuing out loud. But, you know, some people have seen me play Hades, and when Ares pops up, I get all, like, giggly, shy, and blushy. And then with the narrator, I'm like a different person. I was just like I can't stop flirting with him. Every time, even when I was watching Green play, every time he said something, I'd be like, I'd do that to you. Like, what is wrong with me? Oh, there's a reason I used to have TSP, Narrator Kisser, as a tag on Twitch. It's real bad. I don't know what he does to me. He makes me misbehave, so maybe that'll be funny.
Hail, Prince.
But obviously, Stanley Parable is one of my favorite video games, if not my favorite video game. I have played the original Half-Life 2 mod that came out, and I've been a fan of the game for a long time. It didn't have a fandom, but when the game came out in 2013, it did not really have a fandom at all. I remember being like, I want Stanley fanfics, and there was like 2, and now 3, and now there's so many. Now people are making animations since the Ultra Deluxe came out. I don't know if that's the name of a video game, Olivia, but I literally did just say please don't recommend me video games. It will just activate my pathologic demand avoidance. It will just make me not want to play them. Unless I ask for requests. Also, I don't like most video games. Okay, that's mean. It's not that I don't like most video games. I don't like playing video games. There's very few video games that I enjoy playing. And the few that I have that I do enjoy playing, like Undertale and Stanley Parable and Hades and Smile for Me, is because of the story, or the art, or the voice acting. Normally, or the music. Normally a combination of all of them. But I don't like fighting in games. I don't like RPGs, like the gameplay mechanics of them. I don't enjoy them. I don't... Yeah, I don't like playing most games. It's just not an activity I enjoy. People think it's weird. I don't know. I'm not gonna enjoy every hobby that exists. So maybe Stanley Parable. I had Wild World as a kid, and I have New Horizons, and I played it every day for like a month or 2 during lockdown, and then I've never touched it again. I find it really frustrating. I hate having to wait a day to be able to do things like, oh, I can't move more than one house in a day, and I don't do well with games where I have to like decorate an exterior, like doing the layout for the town. I can't do. It stresses me out. I have no ideas. And it takes too long to have to do anything in Animal Crossing. I'm not really a cozy game kind of person, really. I just find them boring. Sometimes I'll get hyperfixated on a game and I'll play it every day for a bit. But, like I did that with Goober Ball, I did that with Garden Galaxy, I did that with Dork Romantic. And then eventually it's just, oh, hyperfixation gone, uninstall. I hope that doesn't happen with web fishing. I think web fishing's a bit different because it's all I get to be social with it, but I don't really use web fishing to actually fish. I just use it as a drawing program. Yeah, but the reason why I like Hades and Undertale and Stanley Parable is because of the story. And the only way I can experience the story is if I play the game. But I even get frustrated with Undertale. Like, the boss battles are interesting. I like, you know, every time there's a new fight because it's like a puzzle to solve, and I like puzzle solving stuff to figure out, like, how do you spare them. But, then once I've encountered one Frogget and a second one pops up, I'm annoyed. I'm like that with Pokemon. I don't want wild Pokemon. I just wear repels all the time. So bad. What is that? What is what? I said a bunch of things. I'm sorry. I listed a bunch of games. Which one are you asking about? Oh, the fish game! Web fishing is a chat room game. So think like old MMOs, like, Toontown or Club Penguin or RuneScape, stuff like that. But you're not versus anyone. You have a little critter, you can be a dog or a cat, and it spawns you in a lobby. You can either join a public one, or you can make your own and invite your friends to play with you. And you fish, catch fish, that's what you do. And you can also buy, like, upgrades for your fishing rod and clothes and stuff to accessorize your little guy. And also, there's musical instruments in the game. There's a guitar that you can play chords on, and there's also mods so that you can actually, like, play real songs. And you can also draw. There's, like, 4 different circles on the map where you can... I'll get up some of my web fishing drawings. Hang on, we're going back over here. You can, let's go outside. buy chalk from the shop. And then you can draw on the ground with the chalk. Where's my last web fishing drawing? Oh, it was Bongle! I thought it was all rocks. My mistake. Here's my OC Bongle. Here's all rocks. Sadly, there is no purple crayon in web fishing. Here's some Atsune Mikus. This is the first drawing I did in web fishing. It's Transformers art. We got Julian. But if you're in my Discord, we have a web fishing role that you can have, so that anytime anyone opens web fishing, they'll like at the web fishing role and everyone gets pinged. Sometimes other people in the Discord make a canvas and make a lobby, and I go and join. Or sometimes I make a lobby and invite you guys to join. What screenshots do I have of us in web fishing? There's me and Julia. Oh, that's before she got any clothes for her cat. Oh my god, this isn't on my fan works guide. Oh no, this isn't on my, I missed putting this in the, in the fan art museum. Rat drew this on the spawn point. And then kept complaining when we spawned in and we weren't Johan. I know that was you. I'm so sorry I forgot about it. You were drawing so much stuff. It's become a thing that Green and Rat hide themselves in bushes next to me while I'm AFK, and then I come back and I'm like, what the fuck? And they trap me with fire and I can't leave. And I get scared. So if you're in Discord, we have a web fishing role. You can react to it in the React Roles channel. That's what I drew last time. I know you were drawing the Todd. And Victor. And Victor as the Todd. Let me get that in the- let me fucking get those in the fan art gallery now, otherwise I'm gonna forget. I kinda wanna play web fishing now, but I can't. I gotta eat. I know C's yours. Actually, if it's the drawing, I think it's in the fan art museum. Like if it's the one you just drew. Yeah, if it's the one with Victor as the Todd with a little bunch of OCs around the top, yeah, that's in the fan art museum. I saw it. I'm sorry It's because you erased him kind of quickly, I think is why I forgot about the Johan summoning circle. Am I missing anything else? God, there's another Johan drawing you did that I forgot. You've drawn him so many times! Rat! I'm kidding, I didn't mean it yet. Right. Okay. I missed 2 times that you drew him. Also, I've missed one of my own pieces of art off my own... I don't think that's on my art gallery.
I was just wondering
Oopsie.
when you'd invite me back for a bite.
We're over 700 pieces of fan art now, guys. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, the drawing I did of Victor, which I didn't like how it came out at all. But it's a drawing I did, so it should be... Oh, I'm glad I made a note of that. There's a screenshot of, like, mine and Julia's fish in the aquarium. And I'm glad I made a note because I would have forgotten. Julia's fish that she has in her aquarium is a toad. She named the toad Roger. I've written that in the name of the image. Very important information. Yeah, I just missed out that drawing of Victor. Oopsie, that needs to go in my art gallery. Okay, well that's something to hopefully remember to do after stream. But I want to eat food! Want to eat food. Web fishing is fun. I think it's like $5. It's not a lot of money on Steam. It's just for PC, by the way. They haven't ported it anywhere else. And there's mods you can get and stuff. Like, some people have made mods if you want more characters than cat and dog. But if you do get mods that change your appearance, anyone who doesn't have the mods installed won't be able to see them. They'll just see you as like a blank white cat. But yeah, I have my little guitar mod. It's still all my stuff for it. Ow, something's stuck on my... I still have all this stuff for it on my... Everything's right here. There's web fishing, and the 2 programs I have to have open to have the guitar mod work, and then the folder full of all the MIDI that I can play on the guitar. I haven't booted that up in a while. And now more people know what my desktop wallpaper is. This has been my wallpaper for 5 years. You think I could change it? No. It's perfect. I'm ending stream now, and I'm eating food. I think I'm gonna do rice, and then I need to put that piece of art in the art gallery. Maybe we'll webfish when I have food. I can't promise anything. I probably shouldn't, but I shouldn't even suggest it. I should finish drawing. Actually, Julia's home, so I might be with Julia. We'll see. Actually, I don't think she's home yet. Maybe she is. I don't know. She's going to be home. But maybe. At least I want to do web fishing again soon. Maybe we'll do it on stream on Wednesday. If not, we'll go see Mr. Narrator. I'm weirdly tired. It has been almost 6 hours. My throat hurts. I need to stop talking. Thank you guys for stream. Enjoy tonight's audio. I don't think I have anything else to say that's gonna happen before Wednesday.
Come on, get up.
I am gonna get up. I'm gonna get up and get food. That's my mission. Let's unplug the drawing tablet. Oh, you know what I will do as well, just because Magnum was fucking scaring me, is we're gonna export what I've done so far. Let's do that. There we go. That makes me feel a bit better. Food. Food goods. It is 7:20, and I ate lunch at 12. So food would be nice. Yeah, thank you for stream. Thank you for watching party yesterday. Got Etsy orders ready before stream. We'll be packing them up tomorrow. Another chunk of the pre-orders is going out tomorrow. The pre-orders of the JVIC keychains. And then the final chunk of the JVIC keychain pre-orders are going to go out next week. And then they'll all be gone from my life. Well, the pre-orders will be. We've still got keychains and pins left over of all of the JVIC designs. So if anyone wanted any and missed out because they were out of stock, they're all back in stock. Because we had quite a few leftovers. Once these are done, they'll be up on Etsy, but I'll make an announcement post on Discord and Patreon and Tumblr and YouTube and Blue Sky when that happens. Your workout tots. I don't know if your keychain's going out this week, Green, or if it's going out in next week's batch. We'll find out tomorrow. If I see a label with your name on it, print out from the computer, I'll be like, oh, there it goes. And and don't forget, Sad Frog too. Sad Frog for green. That's the current freebie sticker on my Etsy shop. There he is. Little guy. Okay. Food, and then I'll either spend the evening with Julia, or who knows about fishing. But I at least want to try fishing at some point this week. That would be nice. Arden's hair looks weird. One side is way more out than the other. I'll have to like change that because it looks bad. Looks a bit strange. But I should see you guys on Wednesday. If not, don't panic. But if we have a cancel stream, oh my god, if we have a cancel stream, I always say in Discord. I gotta go. I think my brain's melting. I hope you guys get good foods later, whenever you need to eat. Goodbye.